All right. Hello. Hi. So a few things. Whoa, why did my mic just overdrive? Did everybody hear that? That looked brutal. Let's whoa, okay. Is that actually happening? Because holy shit. Okay, I tested this earlier and I was not seeing this.
Only left channel.
Only left channel is a thing I'm being told. Why would that be? So I was testing this earlier. I was not having this issue. I think it might be your headphones. Can you confirm that anything else outputs on the left channel? Because this is mono.
Yeah, give me that.
Okay, well. Yeah, it's just weird. I was testing this earlier. I didn't see any problems. And now I'm testing it, and periodically it's just
okay. Yeah, that's me.
Suddenly saying that I'm just getting completely blown out. Let me turn the dBs down just a little bit, because apparently I had this set to plus 3 dB. Curious. The other thing you might notice, and I'm just going to go ahead and give notice now, this is not going to be getting better, is that Clive isn't doing a whole bunch, and that's because I'm in this very unfortunate situation with how I've actually set up this setup here. In fact, oh, okay, you want to know something even better? This just gets better and better and better. This is not a live video feed. I'm just discovering this. You notice how my hand has not moved the whole time? Oh, man. Oh, it's good, actually. Let me just deactivate and reactivate that camera. Oh, hello. There we go. Oh, wow. Look at that horrible auto exposure. This is what I get for using a Logitech Brio. Please hold. I messed with this a bit earlier, but apparently I didn't mess with it enough. Let me turn off auto exposure. Oof. And turn that up. Let's turn that down. There we go. That's what we want to see. And then let's find that gain. Whoa! I touched the gain control and it just sent me to the moon. I went to the shadow realm. Holy shit. Oh, is that looking? That's looking a little more. Oh, and now the focus is going. None of these things were occurring when I tested earlier, but hey, look. We know how it is. Okay, there we go. This is starting to come into focus, no pun intended. I'm also really enjoying the glitches that are happening with the camera. Is everybody else getting those? Those are great. I swear I did test this. None of these things were happening, but look at that. Wow. Yeah, now we're getting all these glitches. Oh, this is absolutely wonderful. Oh man, I love computers. I just oh my god. Folks, you love to see it. You do. Give me just a moment, because if I have a USB A to C cable, if I have a decent USB A to C cable, I'm searching my thoughts. Do I own this? I'm being handed one. From off camera. Okay. It's braided. That means it's good, right? Let's give this a shit. I'm gonna plug this straight in. Oh, it's an Anchor. Okay. All right. Anchor, makers of variously high quality things. Let's just unplug the existing cable. Let's just plug in a cable that has only now begun existing. And let's do the OBS shuffle, aka deactivate, reactivate. Oh, it's not encouraging. Well, Not so much. Let's switch inputs here for a moment. Oh, there was a picture for a second. Folks. You love it. You love to see it. Okay. That's fine. You know what? Honestly, what did anybody come here for? Let me try another cable. Oh, man. Honestly, frankly, what, you know, what else is new? Okay, I'm being handed another cable. Ooh, that is quite long. You know, given that I know what this was for, I have the strong feeling this is not going to deliver anything better than USB 2 speeds, and thus it will not solve my problem. But let's plug it in and deactivate, reactivate. Sir? I swear to God, I actually have a show. I just... Okay, let me set this to device default resolution. Okay, yeah. Oh, ooh, that's at 640 by 480, I do believe. And it's still just absolutely eating shit. So I have this strong feeling that what's actually going on here is that I've exceeded the USB bandwidth on my laptop, which has happened before on my streams. This is not a new behavior for a Gravis stream. Gosh, this is wonderful. This is absolutely wonderful. Okay, no, it's fine actually. Let's let's try one more time. Give me a moment. I just got something that came with... Didn't I just get something that came with a USB cable? Oh, it wasn't very long is the problem. Let me look in this drawer. There's a drawer in front of me. No dice. So... You may recall...
I can NDI it?
Yeah, maybe I should just NDI it. Maybe I should just clamp my phone in a holder, stick it on the tripod, and...
Plug it into mine.
Plug it into... Oh, yeah, NDI it from another PC. You know, honestly, though, like, just using my phone is probably the most efficient path to a resolution here. It doesn't end! I'm rustling, folks. Don't worry. I'll be done soon. I'm just rustling. I should be careful. There might be some cowboys in the audience. Who's this cable? Who's this man? Here's a man. Okay, I'm holding a cable right now. I'm the protagonist of Xanadu. Okay. All right. Who makes this cable? This is labeled... Oh, this is an 8-bit dough. There's no way in hell this is going to work. Here we go. It's still hosed. Oh boy. Frankly, if this wasn't funny, I'd be mad. Fortunately, it's extremely funny.
Unplug your DAC and plug it into the DAC.
That's not a bad idea. You know what? It's just been proposed that I use the cable for my DAC, which let's see. That's definitely not USB 3, but let's plug it in. Let's give it a shot.
Well, the port
it's a different hub. Yeah, now that we... Oh, man. I think that every single one of these cables, even though it's USB-C, these are all USB 2 cables. So, this... Oh, man. Just for fun, I'm going to go back to the original cable I was using. And we're going to see if it does any better. It's incredibly funny to me that 108 people are watching me fuck this up. Oh, interesting. Okay, so even back on the original at 480, this is just eating shit. Let's switch it back to 4K where I had it. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely... I just like maxed out the USB bandwidth on this this computer here. I'll bet that if I unplug my capture card, the problem stays exactly as bad as it was. Oh God, it's so comical. You see, we're just like dropping frames like mad. I'll tell you what. Let's get rid of Clive, because it could be... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Still busted. Okay. Clive is gone. Are we still busted? Give it a moment. It'll glitch out. Just wait. Although I did just hear my GPU spin down. Oh, no, nope, nope. Still hosed. Still hosed. Oh, gosh. Well, this is kind of how things have been going lately. Let me see. Is there anything else in here that I can get rid of? No, I don't think so. I think it's just that I've just once again maxed out the USB bandwidth on this computer. This is incredible. It is currently plugged into a hub, but when I had it plugged directly into the computer, it was no different. If anything, it was worse. So I'm going to try that one more time, except this time at 4K, because that's something I hadn't tried. I think, let's try this anchor cable again. I spent probably 4 to 5 hours setting up this stream, and if it just doesn't work because of computer, that's going to be really comical if I'm completely honest about it. Okay, we got nothing. Okay, now we're at 1080, and it's still glitching. Okay. No, I'm not yet defeated. I'm switching to a USB port on my hub. Okay, we're trying again. 124 people are watching me fuck this up. It's incredible. Is the polling rate of your mouse set to max? Those can fill your USB bandwidth fast. You know what? It's possible. I actually can't argue with that. Okay, so that was me unplugging my mic. Oh, okay. Where is... Oh, the mouse receiver is plugged into the back of the computer. Let's unplug that. Okay.
Go let the kitties out.
Okay. All right. Mouse is unplugged. Let's see. Is anything better? Anything different? Da 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 da. Maybe? Did that do it? Was it the mouse? Could it have been the mouse? I need everyone to keep an eagle eye out for additional glitches. My mouse is plugged in using a wireless adapter. I'm going to switch it to a wired adapter. Yeah. Okay. Electrokinesis. I don't know how much you know about what you just said, but I love the idea of somebody coming into chat and just being like, you should go get this $400 device. Just like, yeah, sure, I'll just do that. When they're available. I guess that's not that unreasonable for a collector now that I think about it, but I have had a saved search on the Fujitsu Look for a very long time, and they are simply stupid money. They're just dumb money. Yeah, go look up the F07C. It's extremely comical how much people want for those things, because otherwise you cannot have telephone that runs Windows. So for what it's worth, oh boy howdy, I think we done sleuthed it out, partner. Nope, just saw it glitch. Delicious. Okay, let's just proceed. Oh man. Oh, this is even better. You know what? I have it on good authority that the webcam is in fact running at USB 2.0 speeds, because it's no longer offering resolutions above 1080. God, that's comical. Let's go back to the C2C cable that I was using originally. Now that we've theoretically gotten rid of the mouse, let's see if that changes anything. Oh my God! Wait, why is it worse? Why would it get worse? This is the configuration that was running 4K earlier. Holy shit. This is incredible. Okay. And also, no, I can't use the Clive camera for this because it's a webcam built into this laptop. So oh man, this is great. It's great. It's great, honestly. Okay. You know what? I made a joke about just using NDI for this. Now, the funny thing is that I don't have NDI installed, and so I'd have to restart OBS and kill the stream in order to fix that. However, if I do it fast enough, then I can retain the same stream. Holy shit, they've deprecated the NDI plugin for OBS, actually. There's a new thing called Distro AV. What the fuck is even going on now? Okay, but it says it has the NDI source. Why did they rename it Distro AV? I don't want to know. Okay, let's install this shit. Let's see what happens. Windows X64 installer. This is going to be the part where I restart OBS, I come back, and then I inform you that I'm actually running OBS X86 and the plugin won't work and I have to restart again. All right. Okay, setup has finished installing Distro AV on your computer. Thank you, setup. Okay. All right, are we ready for the speed run? We're about to do a stream restart speed run, everybody.
Wait, hold on. Don't. I have to install it on mine.
Well, no, it doesn't. I'm just installing the plugin. And time. Except I'm not actually done because. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. This is running at 60 FPS. Hold on. Did that fix it? Did restarting OBS fix it? Was it never a problem with the computer? Holy shit. Hold on, let's put it back on 4K. Is it just working now? Folks, you love to see it. You love to see it. Hello, everybody. Thanks for coming to the stream. I just realized the chat is broken and has been the whole time. Fortunately, this VOD is on YouTube, so anybody watching it in the future will... Oh, nope, there's the glitch. There's the glitch. Holy shit, it was fine for a minute. It was fine for a minute. You know, that is making me wonder. I wonder if I do have... Do I have two different... No, because I just added this device. Well... I'm going over and checking, but it looks like the device I'm using for this. Yep, no, it's the same device in both sources. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, well, whatever. You know what? Nobody's ever known me to give a shit, and I'm not starting now. Fuck it. We're just gonna have a glitch stream. Fuck it. We got better things to do than care about that. All right. Also, I've got this zoomed, so let me fit the screen. There we go. Oh God, it's getting worse. Oh, it's getting much worse. Fuck it, we'll do it live. All of my support equipment. Oh, really? Will we? Oh, man. No, this level of glitching is unacceptable. I'm still fucked. It's incredible. And the best part is, my whole joke about like, oh, we'll just use NDI. I installed the plugin, I restarted, and NDI did not install the runtime. So now I gotta do that too. And then restart again. Oh, it's incredible. All right, let's go back to the Distro AV homepage. NDI run tim. Imagine I was focused enough to make a home improvement joke right now. All right, I am installing the NDI runtime respectfully. Please hold. Gosh, this is silly. All right, here we go. Stream, restart, speed run, begin. 3, 2, 1, and time. All right, this time it didn't give me any errors. Shit says it's there. Okay, all right. I am going to hand my girlfriend a USB cable now. Now, the tough part is going to be, is it even possible for this to make it to her computer? Oh, it is. Delightful. Okay, all right. Let me get rid of Video Capture Device 555, which is a really comical name for it. And then I'm gonna... 150 people are here watching me fuck this up. This is great. Hello, everyone. Thanks for coming. Really appreciate it. All right, it's NDI source time. Okay. Yeah, webcam is what you want. And then just gotta hit the gear. Sorry, we now have to figure out how to use the new NDI tools, which is delightful. It's just gone. It's just click on the webcam icon. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. We are now restarting the NDI tools. It's already blown up. Okay, here we go. Okay, still no picture. What if you go to Daria PC there and say, oh, no, this is the receiver, not the sender. That's the problem. That's the problem. God damn it. You know, nope, that's over the web. That's not it. Send NDI to webcam apps. Yeah, that's for receiving an NDI. This, I believe you have to start OBS and send the stream from there. Do you have the plugin installed? No, I didn't think so. I'm sorry, folks. I realize this is probably more or less what you came for, but hardly the point.
What about, didn't you have the DAC plugged in directly to the computer?
I unplugged it.
But yeah, but what if you plug the webcam directly into that port?
Did. Doesn't make any difference. Okay. Yeah, no, it's the whole machine's USB bandwidth is saturated. This is, so I don't know if anybody here was there several years ago when I first got the studio and I decided to do this stream from the studio. But I tried to do it using this 2016 HP Omen laptop, and this exact scenario happened. I ran out of USB bandwidth because I plugged in like 2 or 3 webcams, and that just completely trashed the machine's internal. I don't know, it ran out of QPU vertex indices or something like that, whatever the hell it was. And so the entire stream, I was there for like 4 hours. Yeah, you want the X64 installer. I was there for like 4 hours, and the entire time I was constantly unplugging webcams, plugging them back in. I was shuffling things on and off of hubs. Never got it stable the whole time. Nonetheless, the stream was a great success. But I had always assumed this was because the laptop was from 2016. And as it turns out, this is not the case, because what we have going on here is happening on a laptop with an i9. This is like a 14th gen i9. And it's a Lenovo Legion Pro. So you got to download the runtime. You did. Oh, okay. All right. So you go to Tools, and you go to that one. Yep. And then Main Output. Yep. And that's it. That's all you got to do. Hit OK. And then you got to adjust the webcam and switch it to 4K mode.
Why 4K if you're streaming in 1080?
I am not. And also, it defaults to 640 by 480. Fuck it. Just set it to 1080. I don't care. Just hit it. Okay. Stretch the screen. All right. We're very close. We're very close here. Let's do NDI source. Yes. Source name. Daria PC. Okay. Is it going to happen? Is it going to happen? I have incredible news. It doesn't work. This is incredible. Nothing works. Everything is fucked. What could even be happening right now? Oh, wait, no, I think I know what's wrong. Update, I didn't know. I was in studio mode. Maybe that confused it. Let's do it again. Okay. All right. And no. No, it's not the camera at fault, because I tried it before the stream and it worked perfectly, like for a couple hours. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay. All right. We're bailing once again. into a 4th tier solution. I am now firing up the NDI camera on my phone. All right. Is it going to pick that up? Oh, I got to press the launch button. There we go. Okay, is it going to pick that up? Okay, now watch this. This is going to work. Yep. Fucking called it. Fucking called it. God, as always, the most bullshit solution. I have really bad Wi-Fi on my phone for God knows what reason. So, hello, Braylon Michelis. I don't even know what's going on at this point. I'm on like my 4th attempt to re-architect my stream setup while I do the stream. And, I don't even know. I don't even know. Please hold. This is stupid. But I'm doing it.
Try to pick up from mine again.
Okay, I'm being told that I should try the feed from Daria's PC again. Nope. Nope, still no dice. What could did you tell it was okay for it to talk? Did you get the firewall prompt when you started it? Because if you didn't, restart OBS. Okay, we might know why this wasn't working. Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. 160 people watching a black rectangle as I try and figure out my stream setup. Still no dice. My God. Like at this point, like honestly, what could even be the problem? Can you select anything under main output groups? That second box there, right under that? No, no, no. Okay, okay. No, no, no. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We're giving up on that solution. This is so fucking funny. Okay, all right. We're gonna get the shitty phone holder. You don't even know. I wish I had a webcam right now so I could show you. Just actually, you know what? I will show you. Please hold. All right. So this is the phone holder we're going to be using for this stream. And one thing I need to point out is that the rubber's missing from the bottom and from the top. And so what's going to happen 4 or 5 times an hour as we stream here is the phone's going to fall out of the fucking holder. So let me just pause that and clamp this on the edge of the desk. Oh, it doesn't fit. It does not fit right. All right, let's get the phone up in the dingus. All right. We are so close, folks. We are in it. We are so back. In just a moment, and oh, I can't reach the NDI button because the phone holder's in the way. I can already feel it slipping out of the phone holder. This is such a disaster waiting to happen. Wait a minute. Let me turn the phone holder around. I'm rotating the holder. There we go. And this way, if it tries to pop out, gravity will help it stay in. I'm a genius. Oh my God, this is so jank. All right. We're so back. We're so back right now, folks. Oh, we're getting so much dropout due to the Wi-Fi, but you know what? It's more stable than the webcam was. So, hello. Hi. Let's talk about phones. Oh God, the latency. The latency is so ridiculous. Here, I'm just gonna, well, here, I'll just give you a clap sync, okay? Ready? Did you see that? Oh, it's ridiculous. Let me, can I reduce the bandwidth? Oh, we at 720. Oh, that actually is a bit less latent. Okay, yeah, fuck it, we ball. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, let me give you an updated, there. That's what, about a half second delay, something like that. Anyway, so I've been collecting phones lately, and for specific reasons. So recently, I was watching a stream by my favorite streamer, Dino Please, DNOPLS, on Twitch. Absolutely love that guy. Great vibes. Wish I was that clever, and could manage vibes of quite that level. And he had a stream where he decided to play every Resident Evil game that came out for flip phones, which is just in itself pure genius. But also it reminded me that I had decided I wanted to do this. Probably like 2 years ago, I had downloaded this huge collection of J2ME games. And let's just, you know what? J2ME is here in the studio. I've got a big surprise for you all. Let's see if it's possible for me to show you this collection. It is. All right, please hold. No, that's not studio mode. That's start virtual camera. Those are two very different things. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. Here. Okay, also good. Okay, delightful. All right, crop that window. There we go. Let's get down to the nitty and the gritty. Transition. All right, wish it was that easy. All right, here we go. J2ME games. They made a few of them. They made a few J2ME games back in the day. This is a tiny portion. This folder contains 846 items, and this is just one small collection. These are like the more well-known games. And so you're going to notice things in here like we've got Prince of Persia Classic, Prince of Persia Ghost, Prince of Persia and the Forgotten Sands, Prince of Persia Two Thrones, Prince of Persia Warrior Within, Rainbow Six Vegas. We've got a Rambo game. We've got 2 Rambo games. BioShock is absolutely in here, yes. We've got, sorry for the jiggle. We got Pokemon Red, which is probably literally just Pokemon. In fact, actually, that's so juicy. Let me open that in a new tab, because if that actually is Pokemon Red, we got to fire that up. We've got Pokemon War, which may or may not be licensed, but most likely is. We have a Popeye game, which is giving this strong Famicom vibes. Postal. That's probably literally just Postal. Postal Babes 2010, HeroCraft in Russian. Okay, so about this. On this topic, these are probably not part of the Postal game series. So, sorry, I just saw Demanual3 said, I think the J2ME game app collection on my NAS has more than 50,000 items in it. Yes, correct. That sounds right. So, for anybody who doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, which is everybody, no, well, clearly not everybody, but quite a few people. So J2ME is Java 2 Mobile Edition. And as the name suggests, it's a version of Java that runs on mobiles, and the second of them. And this came out sometime in the early 2000s, and chances are good that if you had a flip phone, let's just see if this guy will. Oh, there we go. If you had a flip phone, chances are it would not only run Java software, but it had Java software. Generally speaking, just about everything had it, with some significant exceptions, which I will be addressing. So this brings us immediately to a very interesting aspect of the process of collecting flip phones. An enormous number of them will not function at all. They will straight up refuse to turn on and let you do anything without a SIM card. Sometimes it just has to be any SIM card under the sun. Other times it has to be specific carrier SIMs. If the phone is locked and was never unlocked, if you cannot get a SIM card that says AT&T to put in this hole, the phone is a brick. Fortunately, that's not hard, because they made trillions of the goddamn things. And if you'll just give me a hot second here, who am I gutting? Please hold. I am getting ahead of myself, so I'm doing this off camera because I don't want to spoil it. Oh, damn it. Both phones have charge, which means I still don't know which one is the one I want. Please hold. We're getting there. Also, important note, somebody just brought up Singular. Singular, of course, became AT&T, and apologies for that. You're going to get a second one, by the way. And that means that any Singular card, I think, will work in any AT&T phone. So, okay, excellent. I've identified the phone, which I will be cannibalizing for a SIM card, assuming it has one. So, power off. Your phone will shut down. Well, that is what I asked for, isn't it? Okay, so let's shuck this guy. Sim. Oh, Sim. Is that the right size SIM? I don't think it is. I think that's a mini SIM, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That's not going to work. Right? Yeah, that's a mini SIM. That won't work. Okay, all right. That was a waste of time. Please hold. It's a phone joke. Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? I deadass 100% forgot that I had... Oh, I'm not... Oh, that's what's wrong. I'm not signed into chat. Okay, that's the problem. Please hold. I have to sign into chat. People are sending me super chats and I can't even see them. My apologies. Deep. Although I think it's all people I know, so they probably weren't expecting much out of the deal. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Where is my smart telephone? Oh my God, it's right here in front of me. I completely forgot that I was using my smartphone as a webcam. So I'm sitting here like, oh, I gotta log into my Google account. Where's my phone? Oh yeah, so I was thinking I probably could put the medium-sized SIM into the larger SIM slot, but okay, all right. Wow, yeah, people sent me so much support when I was having my difficult times. Parker, thank you for the thank you for the $20. Indror, thank you for the $10. Electrokinesis, thank you for the $10. Slamburger, thank you for the $2, because I'm going to take all that money and I'm going to spend it on another phone. And we'll see that in a future stream. So I just want you to know it's going to a good cause. Give me a second. I'm setting my telephone back to 1920 by 1080. There we go. All right. How's our latency? All right, that actually doesn't look half bad. Okay, so yeah, me looking at table full of phones. Where's my phone? Can't find a phone to save my life. Okay, so this one does not have a SIM at all. That one can never have a SIM. Oh, that's a topic. We'll get back to that. I know I pulled a singular SIM from one of these, but damned if I know where it went. Oh, here we go. This one says, nope, that one takes the half-size fucking SIM. God damn it, it never ends. I have created a special hell for myself. Oh, no, this one takes a nano SIM. I'm even more screwed. I have one here. Please hold. Oh, gosh, no, people are sending me more money. Anonymous Freak, $2 for more phones. You know what? That is actually on average how much I spend for one of these phones. So the like 40 odd bucks is actually going to get me a lot more of them. Yeah, no, lifetime of work if you want your $5 back. You know what? That's actually really funny. I've never interacted with YouTube's super chat system in any way. I have no idea if it's possible to offer a refund, even if you weren't joking. So actually, go to hell. I'm keeping your money. All right, let's look for a SIM. Let's go back on the hunt. How about you? Do you have one? I think you have. Oh, there it is. There it is. The boy. And he's full size, too. All grown up. All right, let's put this in here. Bingo, bango, install libpango. Is that the right orientation? Yes, it is. Excellent, excellent, excellent. It's really funny because I'm setting this all up just so I can dunk on this thing. Fun fact, I don't like the Razer. Fun fact, I never did. Turns out I was in a sharper image. Turns out I didn't have any pants on. Turns out nobody cared. All right. It doesn't play the sound. I'm sorry. I know everybody is wanting to hear the sound. It just plays that. It doesn't go hello moto. Hello moto. That's what everybody was wanting to hear, but I had to do it. That's budget. All right. Searching for network. It doesn't seem likely, if I'm perfectly honest. So it's really hard to capture these things on camera because they really like to blow out the sensor on the camera. This thing is not nearly that contrasty IRL. Let's get in there, though. Wait. Did it just connect to the fucking network? Sir? 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 Are you on the internet? I hate that idea. Please hold. I'm calling 611. If this works, I'm going to be so mad. I got this SIM out of the trash. Call failed. Oh, thank God. I really didn't want that to work. Okay, so anyway. So, Oh, yeah, take a picture with the Razer? Yeah, no problem. Where's the camera button? Is it him? No, that's the... Oh, God, that's... Oh, right. Okay, so I used to have this routine I would do with a friend of mine. He hated it because he would try to use voice commands on his phone, and this was in like just before the smartphone era. And every time he tried to do this, I would just start mocking him. I would just go name dial, cancel, name dial, mom, cancel, digit dial, and just like he would just get furious because this is exactly how he sounded every single time. It never worked. And I still do this to this day periodically when when he's like using voice dictation on his iPhone and it fucks up and says something completely unintentional. I'll just be like name dial and he tells me to go fuck myself. So anyway, something you might not realize about the Motorola Razer is that it is incredibly fucking old. This thing is from 2003, I believe, which is before we had portable SoCs that were worth a shit. So these things are really, really slow, just amazingly slow. Okay, it does have a camera. Is that the camera button? Oopsie, I hit both buttons at once. Is that the camera button? Oh, there it is. Okay, ooh, that sucks. Let me wipe it off. Let me give it a fighting chance here. You're gonna be seeing this guy a lot during this stream because holy shit, these things love to get filthy. Mood. All right, let's take a photograph. Oh, that already sucks. Oh, that sucks. Rocks. All right. Oofa doofa. Crunchy. That's what is this? Like SIF resolution? Probably. Store image. I don't know if this phone's wiped, so please hold. I'm gonna go off camera here for a moment. I don't want to be a total dick. I've been getting these phones out of the garbage. I will not disclose where. And like I run resets on them, but sometimes it's not fully reset, turns out. So guess what? It looks worse than I thought. The picture is bad, actually. Is there any way to zoom? Sir. Here we go, zoom. No. You can only go down. Well, what is original size? That's the original size? Yeah, no, the picture is bad. Folks, this is the photograph we just took. It sucks. All right, moving on. Also, if anybody's chatting at me, I've just realized 246 people are watching. I just want to let you all know I will not be responding to most of you. It is taking so much concentration just to do the bare minimum of interacting with these telephones and my phone and this whole ridiculous streaming setup that I'm using that I will not have time to react to very much. Good luck. Have fun. Deets. Oh, okay, so I guess actually this phone resolution is undoubtedly at most 240 by 320, and more likely it's like 120 by 180. And so no, we are not getting the full 9 yards. This claims to be a 1280 by 960 image, which I think is that 4 by 3? What is that? That, interesting. Probably 4 by 3 because it's just gonna be the same Sony sensors, everything else. Anyway. We're here to play games. Fuck, I wasn't ready for the Java logo. Let's do it again. I know we all want to see that shit. Are you ready? Oh no, it's already fired up. Well, you missed your chance. All right, so typically, there's already some questionable things happening right here in this menu alone. But typically, you would, at most, you'd get something like Tetris. And it wouldn't even be like name brand Tetris. It'd be the Tetris we have at home. It would be okay, so this is a 2005 J2ME port of Tetris, naturally licensed by L.org. Let's fire this up. How long can you survive? Not very, I would wager. Did that work? Sir? Sir? May I start? Okay, so it's a demo, but I mean, in a demo, you typically expect to be able to play the game. What's going on here? Pick game. Marathon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, maybe demo is the start game option. Bingo bango. I was thinking demo meant non-interactive demo, but you use game to pick what type of Tetris you'll be playing, and then you press demo to start it. I'm going to call that poor UI, but what do I know? Anyway, welcome to Tetris. Shit, how do I rotate? Okay, so this gets us right into the nitty-gritty immediately. Okay, thank God. So J2ME games have the universal problem that this is not a gamepad. You are not supposed to be using this to play games. There is no good way to make this play games. And so everything that you play on this platform is, no matter what genre of game it is, and trust me, all genres are on here. No genre escaped. No matter what genre of game it is, you are going to be fighting the feeling the entire time. You are going to be struggling against the limitations of the device, which, you know, can anybody imagine what it would be like to try and play an action game on a device that has nothing other than touch controls? Boy, that would just be nuts, right? You can hardly imagine how you could even make that work. It sounds like it would be a terrible time that nobody would enjoy. So things could be worse. Oh my God, what did we get there? Like 15 lines and then the demo's over. Anyway, so there's no way to make these games like good on this platform. They're always going to be approaching good, but they're never going to arrive at good. Black Raven, yes, I absolutely would like to do a main channel video on J2ME games, but I'm not prepared yet. I'm not yet at the point. I need to, I've got to go into the J2ME hyperbolic time chamber and work out until my power level reaches at least Nokia 6610. So anyway, Kaz, thank you for the 10 Canadian dollars. Notice how unenthusiastic that was, because I honestly don't remember how strong the Canadian dollar is right now, so I don't know if that was an insulting amount of money to send or not. So if it wasn't, then thank you very much. Otherwise, go to hell. All right, top messages. Come on. Chat's letting me down. Yeah, so Pazzy makes the point that $7, I'll take it. All right. That was a joke about the Canadian dollar. I'm not trying to be a dick to Cass. Anyway, so if you play a lot of J2ME games on an emulator, they seem adequate. They seem like, well, adequate is an understatement. They seem fine. They seem like good games, like almost GBA grade. And then if you try and play them on actual phones, shit gets interesting. The controls are not good. So I am currently launching something which you may have noticed is called Castlevania. And I have no idea what's going to happen when I enable sounds here. This is, in fact, not only... Oh, no, that's right. I'm sorry. This is not the version I thought it was. So Konami actually had a mobile development division. They didn't just publish games for mobile phones. They actually made them themselves. They had a mobile division in, I think, the US and another one in Sweden, I want to say. Germany, something like that. This was not made by them. This was made by a company. You just saw the name for them. I have no idea if that's considered a slur. It feels like it should be, but I don't think it actually is. But at any rate, I don't like saying it. You saw it. You can go back in the VOD. Anyway, so this was made, this was outsourced by Konami, but it is still an official Konami product. And this is a port of Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow to flip phones. Now, I keep saying flip phones when I'm describing these to people, but the thing is that I think it's much funnier to just say Castlevania for phones. The problem is that someone might think it's for a smartphone, right? Which is a shame, because nobody ever refers to something in like the Google Play Store as being for phones. You say it's for Android. You say it's for smartphones. You never say just for phones, which is really quite a shame, because the concept of Castlevania for phones is side-splittingly funny. And indeed, the reality of it also is... Are we going to get sound? I'm really hoping we get sound. Lording! Oh boy. Okay. Why is there no sound? I know I turned... Oh! Yes! So, This, you're already getting an entire mouthful of the dankness of this experience. I couldn't have planned it better. Oh, it's so crunchy. And that's it. That's the whole song. And then it just restarts. They couldn't fit even the whole song. So, there's several problems. I'm sorry, I'm so captivated. It's hard to even commentate. So, okay, let's start with the pros. Actually, can anyone hear me? Or is this too loud? I'm trying to attack, but it's not working because the keypad does not have N key rollover, which is really funny. And it's not a limitation I was actually aware of before this stream. Okay, sorry. Let me mute this. I realize you can hear me, but I'm having a hard time concentrating, and I've got to get this out before I continue. So, okay. Like I said, we are genuinely playing a second-party Castlevania game. This is meant to be a port of, I think it said it was Dawn of Sorrow. And in a lot of ways, it is Dawn of Sorrow. They have reused a bunch of the sprites. You can see that's, man, I cannot remotely keep track. The only Belmont I care about is Simon. So this here is Fred Belmont. Okay, this is Jeffrey Belmont. Now they've ripped Fred's sprite from the GBA DS title, whatever it was. Yeah, 2008. I think this was a DS title, right? And it looks good. It renders well on here. And it's got quite a few frames of animation. He does the screeching to a halt thing when you stop. And it's got, it's not like weird compromised controls or anything. In fact, as with most action games on this platform, they have actually adapted to the realities of the platform, because you notice in my attempts to move with the D-pad here, because that's where your eyes go first. You think, oh, okay, this thing is how you play video games, right? No, not really. Don't do that. That's a bad idea, because you can see how hard it is. Look how hard it is to get your fingers on two buttons at once, right? It's really tough. And of course, because you only have one clear action button, 5, you don't have another obvious button for jump. So in most of these games, you jump by pressing up, which, well, there's a reason we stopped doing that. But anyway, so it's really tough to like run and jump at the same time. It's even tougher to run, jump, and attack at the same time. It can be done, but it is a huge pain in the ass. So typically they throw you a bone. The diagonals are available as the 1, 3, 7, 9 buttons on the D-pad. So you press this button and you jump up and to the right. This is back and to the left. So you attack with the 5 key there, right? So now you can see how we sort of got a bit of a more sensible design. I mean, we can jump up and to the left and attack at the same, well, again, this doesn't have N key rollover or even 2 key rollover apparently. So in fact, you can't do that. The whole point of this segment of the stream is to explain how the Razer actually sucks. But anyway, this is the only way to make this remotely work. And even then, it can be tough to sort of like, suppose you need to like jump up and to the left and attack and then go right. You've got to sort of slide your finger and you're attacking at the time. So again, your thumbs get all jumbled. So what you can also do, in some cases, you can put one thumb up here on this D-pad and you can sort of hybridize it or sort of like attack with the 5 button, jump and move with the D-pad, that sort of thing. So there's ways to make this work, but it's never good. Okay, it's never going to be good. There's no way to make it good. I just wanted to clarify. I wanted it to be absolutely upfront that this it doesn't get much better than this, but it does get faster because that is not the experience you want to be having with your telephone. Despite the fact that it's a telephone, this ain't Castlevania, baby. There just aren't enough frames. You got to have more frames or you're not Castle Vassal. So the thing that is remarkable about J2ME is that because it is Java, it's universal. This phone is from 2004, but that game was from 2008. Now, it is wild to imagine having a title like that that would work on such a strange device, like not a PC, but like integrated device with an ARM processor that's that old. But of course, because it's Java, it doesn't matter what architecture it is, right? These can be ARM, MIPS, blonde, brunette, redhead, whatever. It's all going to work. And on top of that, the thing that makes J2ME special are these things right here, CLDC and MIDP. I don't know what those stand for, but if a phone is CLDC 1.1 and MIDIP 2.0, that means that it has the capabilities to run any piece of software that meets these requirements. Now, they have made newer MIDIPs. I think it went up to like 2.2 or something like that. And there are phones that are so old and shitty that they won't run anything better than MIDIP 1, and those are basically useless. But this thing snuck in right under the wire, apparently. 1 year older, and I don't know that it would have done that. So despite the fact that it's slow, it will give it a college try, and you've got to respect that. But it's still not a fun experience because it's so goddamn slow. So how can we improve on this? Well, we upgrade. Where is it? There it is. This is my baby. Of all of the devices... Did it just turn itself on? No, it just turned itself off. Uh-oh. That doesn't bode well. Well, anyway, this Ericsson Z750 is about 3 to 4 years newer than the Razer, and it is much faster. Let's fire this bad boy up. Come on. Am I pressing the right button? No, there is a power button on this one. Holy crap, a flip phone with a power button. I've been using this thing heavily, and I completely forgot that it had that. Did the Motorola go to a screensaver? What are you doing over there, bud? You saving the screen? Why don't you just turn it off? Peculiar. Well, anyway, let's fire up the Ericsson here. It is a very nice looking phone. Okay, I'm not sure what conversation is currently being had in the chat, but I do just want to establish that nothing Java was ever good. For the entirety of the existence of Java, I have never believed anything made in it was desirable. I have always been down on it. There are minor exceptions to this, which I have to admit. There's no SIM card in this. Whoops. But I'm just saying that, yeah, I mean, in my day, nobody liked Java. And the thing is, the important part of this narrative is that, by and large, nerds hate these things. Obviously, there was a time when they were the best thing we could get. But I think that the reaction of really high power nerds, the sort of people who were running Linux on their PCs at home and that sort of thing, was to scoff at them and just go, well, if I can't have a good experience, I don't want to have any experience at all. I'll just wait till I get home. That's certainly how I felt about it. Oh, that's right. This thing has this really weird setup where you put the SIM in sideways. It's so funky. I love it. So I think an awful lot of people never even found out what this experience was like. But it is very much the case that it is exactly as bad as we expected it to be. So yes, Katie, I know that Android is Java, but it is so heavily modified and optimized for that platform. And also, there's nothing wrong with Java itself. Okay, there was never anything wrong with Java itself. The problem was the toolkits, the design methodology, the programming methodology, and the amount of effort people were willing to put into stuff. Java software was almost universally, for the whole time that it was a significant phenomenon in the PC, it was overwhelmingly the domain of software that was either made by committee, like corporate shitware from, IBM or Oracle or whatever, or software that was, thrown together, just like student projects and stuff like that was almost never optimized and didn't have any of the rough edges filed off. It's not a place where you found top quality software. It was never a problem with Java, with the exception of the VM taking fucking 3 minutes to start up from cold, which they never solved as far as I can tell. It's still a thing that, like, if you load up a Swing app, it's going to take like 40 seconds to start on a Pentium 4. So, that was always an issue. And like, programs randomly garbage collecting themselves if they were minimized for long enough. So if you had a program on your machine and you didn't use it for a bit, and then you went to open it, it would just hang for like 15 seconds before you could do anything, which basically is still happening with .NET. .NET software is still like this. But the point is, yeah, whatever. The language itself, whatever. And the concept of a VM, whatever. But practically speaking, the reality of it is that overwhelmingly Java software was dog shit. It was just horrible. And anytime you saw that something was Java, you were like, oh God, really? I have to put up with this? And you were always right. You never came across a Java app back in the 2000s and went, wow, this is actually surprisingly good. It just didn't happen. In fact, it happens more often now than it did back then, but with software that's like for doing things that are massively out of date. And so it could have come out back then. Anyway, I'm rambling. The point is, in this context, the value of Java here is quite obvious. These phones have different processors, they have different operating systems, everything is different in them, but because the software runs inside of a virtual machine, it's insulated from all of that. And because J2ME is notionally optimized for this platform, generally the compromises aren't as bad as you'd think, particularly if you're using stuff that's just a little bit newer than 2004. When you get past that, things really get a lot rosier. So let's just go into games. Do you have any games on your phone? Buddy, I've got lots. Let's fire up the same title. Where are my volume controls? There they are. Those aren't volume. Those are track next and track previous. I don't remember that. Maybe that's only if you hold them. All right. Also, every single J2ME game, all J2ME games start by asking you if you want sounds. I have a very important comment I'd like to make about this. Did you notice that when we were playing Castlevania there, that we had a very short loop of the first level music, which sounded okay, but no sound effects? Well, that's because, well, I'm not 100% sure why that is. Like, it's totally possible to have games with sound effects, but almost none of them do. I think because they take up so much space. This game is like 230 kilobytes. It is really, really tiny. And I think because they were often being downloaded over like 2G networks and early 3G networks, they kept the game sizes incredibly small. And so when it says enable sounds, a game almost always means enable music. There's almost never sounds. Rarely you'll encounter a game that asks you the classic ZX Spectrum question, sounds or music. But there are very few that actually do both, though I actually do have a couple. But as regarding the music itself, it's MIDI. It's all MIDI. These phones all have GM wavetables. And so when you play a game on one phone versus another, they'll sound quite different. Yeah, I'm actually going to erase data. Oh. Yeah, wow, that sounds so good. And yeah, they all ask if you want sound. By default, they all say no because, yeah, you're expected to be, you don't want this to be happening on the bus, right? Obviously. So that makes perfect sense, but it doesn't necessarily explain why the sound effects aren't there. That, I think, is just a matter of processing power and storage. So this sounds a little bit better. Like, the wavetable's different, and so it sounds just a little bit better. Like, it almost sounds like the DS original. And also, look how good it runs. This is like basically running like the original game. You'll also notice that we can actually see shit, because the Motorola phone has a resolution of like 160 by 120, or I'm sorry, 120 by 160, and this one is 240 by 320. So we have twice the screen real estate. Oops. Still not easy to play, though. Now, this still doesn't fix the problem of the music not being complete. That's irritating and seems unnecessary. Surely they could fit an extra kilobyte of MIDI in there. But look at this. I'm actually playing the game. This is reasonable. This is like pretty decent, right? It's really tough to do this on camera, let me tell you. I cannot see my fingers and I can't really feel the keys, so ooh, it's so hard. But like, these are the right enemies, and look at this. I haven't taken damage because I ducked the attack, right? Despite the super clunky interface, you can play the game properly. You can basically play Castlevania on this thing. Pretty sick, right? Well, 2012, 2013 with Sonic. That was probably J2ME, TBH. It stuck around for a really long time. And the thing is, there was so much cachet. Again, let me just make this point again, that there were a lot of games for J2ME. This is just one small collection. For anybody who wasn't here earlier when I brought this up, this is one small collection, and we've got 846 items in just this folder. Do you remember which Sonic game it was? Because I've got several here. I've got Sonic Unleashed, Sonic the Hedgehog Crash 2, Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, Sonic Advance, and Sonic 2 Dash. Sonic Advance sounds like it's most likely to be what we're looking for. And if you'll give me a moment, I'll just load that up, because as it happens, I've got the technology ready to go. Because, and this is something else I really find fascinating about this, there is no DRM, none whatsoever, not a bit, not a drip, not a drop. So if you want to, come on, brain, get it together. If you want to play a J2ME game, you can just drop it onto a phone. Now, it differs a little bit because, for instance, with this guy here, if you... Let me remember how this works. There are... Okay, if you plug this phone into your computer with the USB cable and you copy the J2ME games onto it, they're just jar files, by the way. So, basically just zip files containing Java classes. If you copy the games onto it over USB, you will not be able to run them. There's no way, there's no file manager on here. There's no way to install the jar. You're supposed to have grabbed it from a store. And there are some phones I've heard that have no mechanism for doing this whatsoever. In fact, there's all these people, there's a massive community in Russia of people using these feature phones. Almost all of the J2ME software you'll find, it's from Russian Wares sites that are still running, by the way. Like deadml.net is still running. You could just go there and they've got like this sort of nicely taxonomized and organized collection of flip phone games, and you can like find, drill down by like model and resolution and whatnot. It's cute. It's really cute. And there's like 6 or 7 sites like this. And so also, if you go over to like XDA developers and a couple other places, you can find these lengthy explanations of how to like, break what little DRM exists on these things, and like how to hypermile your Razer so you can get the most out of it, 15 years after the damn thing was made. And they have this long process for like using a debugging tool that was like ripped from a carrier at some point. You plug it into your PC, you go dig into this like deep database inside the phone's operating system and change these things called seam values, and you can turn off the jar protection and turn on like this internal application manager. It lets you go in and load stuff off the internal storage. It's nuts. Or you can just Bluetooth stuff to it. You can literally, if you just connect to this with Bluetooth from your smartphone and just send it a jar, it'll just say, would you like to install this? And then it does. That's how I got those games on there. It's really funny. Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing for my smartphone. So probably, yep, the NDI is going to die, but please hold. Don't worry. We'll be back soon. Sonic Advance is 579 kilobytes. Here we go. Downloads. Store. Email. Uh-oh. Sorry, please hold. Where's the damn file? Sonic. Oh, I know what happened. Sorry, I downloaded the file, but it didn't go to the folder I thought it went to. One moment. Documents? That's not it. Recordings? That's not it. Android folder? That's not it. Where's this file? Here we go. Save to downloads. That's what I was trying to... Okay. There it is. Okay. Share. Bluetooth. Send to... Oh, geez. I have so many flip phones in my Bluetooth config at this point. Holy shit. Oh, God. Where is it? There's so many in here. Oh, is that it? I'm just going to throw it and see what happens. Oh, yep, that was it. Receiving. Okay, and are we back? We're not back yet. Uh-oh. Oh, did I just kill my NDI? Off, on. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. All right, so I just sent this thing a jar from my Android phone. Hilarious. saving applications or saving games. Again, there's literally no DRM. There's no mechanism for DRM. There is simply no way to prevent this, and they don't even try. So, oh, I have no idea if this game's going to be the right resolution. I've just realized this. All right. Tunes, games, characters. Oh. Wow, I have no idea how to interpret like what I'm seeing in the like super chats thing in the YouTube app, because like I see that Indrora has spent me another $9.99. Thank you very much. But there's this fucked up emoji doing like an animated sunglasses thing here, and I have no idea if that's supposed to is that a different type of super chat, or did it just pick this image? I have no idea. Sir? Oh, there we go. Oh, it just timed out. Enable sound. And yes, Gameloft is all over this platform, but they are not the only developer by far. Trying to turn up the volume. Sometimes it's really hard to get the volume control to work. I don't know why. Let me exit this and... No, I think that was maxed out. It's just not very loud. And unfortunately, this phone does not have a headphone jack. I do have another one, which I can get audio out of directly using a 3.5 millimeter cable. But this one uses a proprietary connector, and it's really funny too, because somebody pointed this out earlier, that there's an FM radio feature, and yeah, a lot of flip phones have FM radios built in, but as you can see, it uses the cord on your headset as a radio antenna, which makes sense because you can't possibly get a decent FM antenna into a device this small. So all flip phones that have this feature do that, and I've got like 4 of them here. It works really well. Like, they have fantastic radios, and in fact, this one here I really like because it has a high quality recorder. You can actually rip FM radio straight to AAC. It's fantastic, but it also uses a 3.5 millimeter plug, and you can just hook up any old pair of headphones. Maybe we'll do that if we have time. Anyway, all right. Let's get at it. I'm going to show you a few games on this phone here because it runs them so well. But let's start with Sonic Advance, the Advanced Sonic, instead of Sonic Basic. Thank you, Braylon. I really appreciate it. I am trying my best. I'm having a difficult time at the moment with some health issues, so I have not been able to get back in the studio for a bit. But I appreciate everybody supporting me despite my inconsistency. All right, here we go. Boy, this sure looks like it's going to be a Sonic game, doesn't it? Are we ready? There's music, but it's so damn quiet. I really wish it were louder. I might have a solution for this, actually, but let's see how this plays first. All right. Buddy, that's Sonic. That's just Sonic. You remember Sonic from the popular TV show Sonic? Holy shit, this actually feels pretty good. The motion's, like, not bad. What? This is honestly kind of nuts. Like, I'm here to proselytize for the J2ME platform. I think I want to be clear here. I started the stream by talking about how I've been watching a streamer named Dino a lot lately. His Twitch name is DNOPLS. You should look him up. I absolutely love the vibes on his streams. They're fantastic. And one of the reasons is he only plays games that are dank. He never plays like... Well, almost never. I don't mean to speak for the guy either. Okay, I'm just talking, observationally here. I'm not trying to pigeonhole him or anything, but basically he very frequently plays games that I would describe as not the ones that you would generally pick. So, for instance, the thing that got me on my J2ME kick was that he did a stream of every Resident Evil game he could find for flip phones, which was something I had looked into. In fact, if you go back in my VODs enough, you'll find I did a stream of some Duke Nukem games for flip phones, and I spent the entire time talking shit on them, and I don't feel bad about that because they were horrible. Like, they were just dog shit, these games. And I unfortunately came to the conclusion that maybe J2ME was a land of no contrasts, a land where everything sucks actually, and that nobody ever put in the effort to make anything good. And I judged it too quickly and too harshly. And after I watched his stream in which he played, and I need you to listen closely to me here, because I'm about to tell you something that does not sound like it could possibly mean what it sounds like, but I have Airwolf. There is no better explanation. He played several Resident Evil XCOM games. There is no other description of them than this. And they were super cool. They're games you might actually... They were of varying quality, but at least one of them is a game you might actually have wanted to play if it came out for another platform. And certainly nobody watching was prepared for how good they were going to be. And so it sort of, reminded me like, oh, I've got this big J2ME collection. I should give it another shot. And what I found out is that a lot of the games are made lovingly. There's a lot of passion in the development on this platform, which is not what I think about smartphones. I think that all smartphone games are garbage, with very, 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 very minor exceptions. That for the last about 15 years that we've been doing this, we've had modern smartphones, virtually nobody has made a game for them in good faith. It's almost all just like, you know, the ideas that like people on Reddit have about how they think game studios work. They're like largely bullshit, like weird lizard people conspiracy theories about lazy, greedy devs. But I think it actually is true for smartphones. There's a few exceptions, but most of the games on those platforms, iPhone and Android, are just garbage. And it doesn't help any, like, you don't have any buttons, and you can't make an action game without buttons. And that, you just can't. You can't make it good. You can try, you can do your best, but you can't really make it good. And so I had given up on ever finding a smartphone game that had any visible passion put into it a long time ago, like back in the Android 4 era. I check periodically, and I'm never surprised. I am never shocked to discover that it's gotten better. It never gets better, and it's only going to get worse, in my opinion. But J2ME was not like this. A lot of developers worked on this platform. The output was, of course, quite varied. Some very big names, like Konami, actually put out some software that sucked, that was not actually very good. And then some other big and small names put out some games that are genuinely quite impressive and clearly had a lot of passion put into them. I'm going to show you a couple examples before we're done here. But generally speaking, I am pro J2ME. I think that these are unsung games. They deserve more appreciation. I may be an asshole and a crusty old curmudgeon for writing off smartphone games, but I certainly don't think anybody should write off Java games. I think we should give this another look. And the fortunate thing is they're very easy to find. Nobody is trying to stop piracy of these games, so you can just hit Internet Archive or several other places and find these massive archives. And you can get a couple emulators that work pretty well. I use K emulator, and it's janky a little bit, but it really works quite well, to be honest. You got to teach yourself a little bit, like realizing, for instance, that every single game released for these platforms had to be released 4 or 5 times, because this phone here is 240 by 320. The Razer there is 160 or 120 by 180, I think. And so you can't run this game on that phone, or it won't scale. It will just it'll be like this. You'll only be able to see like the lower left quadrant of the screen. That's legitimately what will happen. And so when you look through game collections, I'm going to show, let me go ahead and, this is a fantastic Sonic game. Like I'm really digging this, and it's running great. And like, I would love to be able to hear the music. Maybe we'll do something about that in a minute. But honestly, like, I think if you were playing this while waiting for a bus, you might not actually stop playing it when you get on the bus, and you might keep playing it after you get off the bus. You might keep playing it after you get home. And I can't give better accolades than that, right? This is a category of game that you think of as something you do when you have literally nothing else to do, but I can actually imagine somebody playing this game, at least if the D-pad situation didn't bother them. Maybe if you have smaller hands, it's less of a problem. I have great big nasty mitts, so it's particularly bad for me. And the thing is, this is a great point. It's a great time to make a point about this. Obviously, the flip phone platform, the non-smartphone platform, is a little bit like, imagine if every single PS5 had a slightly different controller, right? Like with buttons in different places, because it's literally what we have going on here, right? Because they all have the D-pad, but look at this D-pad versus that one. It's literally half the size. Look how close it is to the numbers. Look how small the numbers are compared to the other phone, right? This is like super inconsistent, but the screen is the same size and the same resolution, So you can run all the same software on it, but it's just going to be like very differently playable. So for instance, let's see, what did I load on here? Oh, that's right, Asphalt. So this is the one with the headphone jack. So let me clear my throat. Let me plug this in. Let me see if we can get a capture off this or if it makes the computer explode. Your head explode. All right. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing, right? Phone batteries lasted a lot longer back then. And, oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I didn't finish the sentence. Thank you, Daycat. Daycat says that some J2ME binaries support multiple resolutions. I did not know that. I have not encountered that. And so I had no idea. However, I have encountered J2ME binaries. Wow, we've been zoomed in that whole time. I have encountered J2ME binaries that supported vastly different platforms in a different way. And I'll show you that before the stream is over. But what I was going to say is, here, let me just turn this window back on here. Okay, so in a perfect world, men such as me would not exist. In this world, if you're lucky, you download a J2ME collection, and it's like, oh, here's a jar, and that jar happens to fit your phone. Much of the time, this is not what happens, because if we go up to this folder here, we can see that there are subfolders for this ROM collection of all the different resolutions that you might have, and if your resolution isn't in here, then you can go to hell. So supposing that my phone was 176 by 208, and we drill down here, are we going to find a copy of Sonic? Probably. I think that probably got converted, but yeah, it looks like it did. I think I saw it as it went by. Yeah, here we go, Sonic Advance. But notice that it's the same file. It's got the same... Actually, wow, it's half... Oh, right. Because all the images are half the size, so the file is half the size. It's 230 instead of 596 kilobytes. So, pardon me. So you have to find exactly the right version, and there's no way to tell by looking at it, because even if we were to yeah, fuck it. Can I extract this? Do I have permissions? I do not have permissions on this folder. Doesn't matter. There's no metadata file in there to tell you what resolution this is. So if you run this on a phone that it's not intended for, it just won't run right. Now, if we go back to the Dedomil collection, this is where I found a lot of the stuff I've been playing. This folder contains... It's still indexing 48,000, 62,000, 78,000, 89,000 files. There are 89,000 jars in this folder. Okay. So and the reason you can see right here, because that right there is 28 copies of Pharaoh Slot Machine. And you can tell from the different sizes, these range from 178 kilobytes up to 1.2 megs. So every one of these is for a different phone, and there's no metadata. There's no way to find out which one is for your phone. All you can do is load them up and see what happens. Now, fortunately, there are emulators that work really fucking well, so this is not hard. If you get Chemulator, you can literally just drag and drop this file right into the program, and it takes you 3 seconds to find out if it's the right resolution. So you just set Chemulator to the resolution of the phone that you want to play on, and just drag files into it till you find the one that fits. Wham, bam. Bluetooth it to your phone, you're good to go. And since it is so small, Bluetoothing it only takes 2 or 3 seconds. So this is extremely accessible. And that's why I'm saying, like, I really think people should look into J2ME more. Like, I could fire up the emulator, but it really is just as simple as I said it was. So, Link Snowcat says, surprised there isn't an indexing utility that extracts the / image data. There might be, but it would probably be in Russian, and you would have to know that it exists, because, this just isn't something that's getting, like, the kind of full court press that, like, GameCube emulation is. And I just want to be clear, if anybody wasn't there earlier, that wasn't like a weird dig. There's a huge J2ME collectors community in Russia. Just all of the websites that these jars are scraped from, they're all .ru. And so they've got a lot of tools and knowledge and whatnot that's not necessarily accessible. And it's on websites that don't tend to come up high in Google results and whatnot. So if it's out there, I wouldn't know. And also, I'll be completely frank, it does feel a little weird downloading a .exe from a .ru that was last updated, 12 years ago, and doesn't have a valid SSL cert. You wonder to yourself, is this safe to run? So a little gun shy there too. Anyway, all right. What I would now like to do is to attempt to get audio capture working. I'm going to warn everybody, if you're on headphones, I need you to scoot them off your ears a little bit because I have no idea what's going to happen here. There could be some loud thumps. There could be some terrible noises. That is not what I wanted to do. Elgato HD60X. Drop that guy in there. And then go to studio mode. Sorry, one moment. I need to, oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Can I capture from this video capture device as an audio input? I don't think I can, but I'm going to try it. Oh, shit, I can. I'm sorry. I thought you had to put it in as a video capture device. All right. Okay, there we go. Okay, so theoretically, actually, we have audio capture going. Let me turn on. There's some weirdness with my audio path. Here it comes. That's on. Press button, sir, hello, sir. There is a button that's supposed to be lighting up and it's not lighting up. Oh, okay, it's still booting. Oh, right, okay. So my my capture path for audio, because I don't have a, I don't have like a little sound card for my laptop here and it doesn't have a mic jack, only a headphone jack. In order to get audio into this thing, I have this going into a Kramer? Is that the name? Yeah. I've got a Kramer presentation switcher / scaler over here that I use for capturing video from my Pentium 133 machine. And I've got this plugged into the audio input, which slipstreams it into the HDMI and then sends that to my capture card. And it's, okay, there we go. That just lit up. So I think we should be good. If we are, then if I hit this button here, let me put my in-ear monitors in here. Please hold. Oh God, oh no, every cable has become deeply tangled. Please help. Oh God, oh God. Oh, did I get it? Oh, I didn't get it. Oh crap. All cables tangled. Okay, there we go. There we go. That is the right earbud. Okay, here. All right. It's go time. Okay. Let's just go in and get my channel copyright struck. Here we go. Playlists. This particular phone, this Nokia, actually has a really fantastic media player. Like, it's actually quite good. Okay. Yeah, so here's the thing. Yeah, I'm not getting any audio, and I think the reason for that is I think I do have to have the video capture device embedded as a video capture device. Because this should be working right now, and it's not. So, yeah. Okay, let me go studio mode here, add a video capture device, set that to the 60X. Okay. All right. Okay, again, this might get loud. And the other option here is that it doesn't work at all. Yeah, that should be working. Hang on, let me check my audio settings. Menu. Audio. Okay, that's as it should be. Input source. Analog 1. That should be working. Audio follow video. Off. I had this happen the other day. I'm going to switch inputs. Now, I've considered the possibility that this simply will not pass the audio through unless there is a video component. So I'm going to plug in the personal computer here, and we're going to get the video component. And we'll see what that does. Okay. Computer's booting. Theoretically, the computer is booting. I would show this to you, however. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's put that over there. This this is the capture chain for that whole situation. That's our Kramer video processor. That's a Nokia N810. We won't talk about that right now. This is my Intergraph TD30 workstation. Oh, hey, it's booting. Oh, would you look at that? And that's a Voodoo 1. That's a Voodoo 1. That's an MPEG 2 decoder. I should probably be careful. There's some stuff in the computer. That's okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. And it looks like we still have no audio. Delightful and delicious. I love it. I love it. Okay. Well, listen. Oh, it started working. Ah, shit. Okay, so I think my theory was correct then.
Yeah, I got audio.
Okay. How loud is that? Is that too damn loud?
No.
Is that reasonable? Should I duck it? Yeah, I should duck it. Please hold. Let's see. I go into the desktop audio. Oh god, there's 2 copies of the audio input capture. Okay, there we go. Filters. Let's copy this compressor. Edit this device. Filters. Let's paste this compressor. Bingo bango. All right. That does seem... It does seem a bit quiet. I agree with that. So we're gonna take a risk here. We're gonna pump this by 5 decibels. More. We're going to 7 decibels. Okay, and then monitor and output. That attack does seem too long. That's true. Let's shorten that attack. There we go. How's that? That seems a lot better, right? That's a good question. Is the phone's volume turned up? Well, I've never actually found a volume control on this phone. You know what? That's ducking too much. Let me decrease the duck amount. There we go. How about that? No, that's about the same. How about that? Wow, is it just me or is it like ducking really, really hard? Huh. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, I think I had my threshold set too high. All right. We are not necessarily Linuxing now, although I might Linux a little bit. We'll see. We might as well. I have to Linux in order to get sound out of the phone, which is a really normal thing to say. Now, I would like to play for you a song that this thing renders really, really well, which is also my favorite piece of video game music. So here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, it's doing a much worse job. Oh, that's weird. The last time I played this, it sounded great. But, like, one of the instruments is missing. There's, like, a whole damn instrument missing. I'm sorry?
Jiggle the cable, maybe.
Oh, wait, you know what? Oh, shit. Could this be stereo? I just realized. I wonder if this is in stereo and maybe just... Oh, sorry, this is a MIDI file. I just realized maybe nobody realized that. Those were MIDI files I was playing. So they sound different on every device. Let me try this again. Oh my god, it is in stereo. So that was a song from Chrono Cross, which is, I saw Kangaroo said, sounds like Chrono Trigger. Yeah, there's a good reason for that. I don't know if it's the same composer, but yeah, Dream of the Shore, Bordering Worlds. I think that's it. Yeah, and I haven't played the game. I think I only played the beginning. It's a very strange game. It doesn't have the same cultural cachet as Chrono Trigger, certainly, but the soundtrack is apparently incredible, and that song in particular just it sends me. It's the most beautiful piece of music I've ever heard in a video game, and I am regularly impressed that it exists. And every time that I get a new device that can play general MIDI, I try playing that song on it, and every time it's a new experience. It's like hearing this sounds so trite, but like it's like hearing a different orchestra perform, the same piece of orchestral music. It's like it's the same, and yet everybody does it just a little bit different. It just changes the emotional impact of it just that little bit. And yeah, I saw somebody said I could listen to this for hours. Buddy, I have. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kargarok, you're right. That's one of the neat things about MIDI. That when a MIDI is well composed, because there are absolutely MIDIs that do not sound good on anything other than the card they were originally composed on, but there are ways to avoid that sort of platform specificity and make songs that sound good everywhere. And when you do that, they'll sound completely different on anything from a Roland sound canvas to a Korg wave station with a GM set to a sound blaster that just has FM synth. So it's always a neat experience. And what device has the best sound font for that song? You're looking at it. Honestly, this is pretty good. Who this man? I cannot remember who this man is. Does this slide off or pry off? There was a point in the history of phones, there we go, where they stopped making them slide open and they just pry off. Wow. But this one's been debadged and had the taillights blacked out, apparently. I don't want to pull the battery. We'll take a peek in the menu. Kind of like listening to the Grateful Dead is... Listen, I want to preface this by saying I completely agree with you, and that's absolutely correct, but what an incredibly funny thing to say about the idea of MIDIs. It's like, you're totally correct, and I know exactly what you mean, and you're right to say it. However, God, what a funny thing to say. You know what I mean? Okay, so... I'm going to hit play on this one, and once again, I don't know whether it's going to be loud as fuck. So, look out. Sir? Okay, so... I'm going to assume nobody heard anything there. I don't know what's going on with my capture chain here, but sometimes I swear... Oh, okay, now we have sound. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a mute icon? Oh, it's muted. You can mute this? That's why I can't... Oh, okay, so when I was trying to capture MIDI off of this yesterday, I kept having this happen, and I couldn't figure out what was going on. I must be hitting a button that's muting it. I wonder what that is. Well, anyway, here we go. Fuck yeah. Best soundtrack on the SNES. It just genuinely sounds really good. Yeah, I was worried at first that this was just like the Windows, the Roland GS wavetable that Windows uses. But I don't think it is. Okay, holding down star, 0, or pound will toggle mute. Well, let's see if that's true. Okay, not that one. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Right there, I see it. There's a mute icon. And I was holding it like this. Oh man, wait, so apparently pressing that gives you the details on that file. Okay, so again, this is the flip phone experience. You never know what functionality is hiding under these buttons down here, because in like a video game, these will be your D-pad, right? As I was describing. So you get your diagonals, your up, down, your left, right, and your fire. But then these ones are all fair game, and so these are basically like your shoulder buttons. You never know what they'll do. Anyway, I'm gonna play this Donkey Kong Country track. Okay. Yeah, so like this is not the best rendition, for instance. This song sounds so much better on the actual game. So like not every MIDI is a winner. Oof, yeah. That is not coming through very well. However, I do have a Tube Electric from Jazz Jackrabbit, and that sounds amazing. Whoops. Yeah, Kargarok is absolutely correct. Like most MIDIs you find from games are, because the games didn't originally have MIDI music, they're always covers, and they're transcribed, and because they're transcribed, they often just make changes. This game's soundtrack was so choice. Unbelievably choice. It was Play Choice 16. Alright. I'm not even playing these Metroid tracks because they're awful. Likewise, everything that wasn't in that playlist wasn't in there because it sucked. Oh, wait, hang on. Except, I think I do have, I think this is a good cover of the first track from Mega Man X. Oh no, that really is the title. God, they did a good job of that. Wow, that was like a really good MIDI! Holy shit! Now let's see, I'm trying to find... I thought there was a mislabeled one in here. I thought there was a mislabeled copy of the opening stage music that was really good. But yeah, as you can see, a lot of these do not sound great. Oh, here we go. It's okay. The lead is good, but... Oh, I'm dunking for no reason. This is good. Now, for the sake of conversation, just since I'm here, I mentioned earlier that all of these, not all of these, but a lot of these flip phones will do FM radio, and they use the cable as your antenna. Now, obviously, I don't want to get copyright struck immediately, but I am just going to flip through a couple of
I'm so depressed, I act like it's my birthday.
Yeah. Actually sounds really, really good. Okay, so the reason we're here, the reason I've gathered you here today is because I wanted to roll some video games with sound. And the first one is I want to do Asphalt 6. Now, this came with a demo of Asphalt 6, which I did not know about. Probably a number of people here are going to be like, oh my God, Asphalt, yeah. Because apparently that game was big on other mobile platforms, which is respectable. That's fine. But the demo version on here doesn't run for very long. And that's really quite a bummer because the soundtrack goes. And as far as I can tell, it's a unique soundtrack compared to the game that came out on other platforms. So, although I am now wondering, where the hell is it? Oh, did I not I don't think I necessarily ever installed it. Oh, yeah, okay, I just ran it in place. Dope. Again, piracy rules on this platform. So I am going to enable sound, but I'm going to go turn off the sound effects specifically because I want you to hear the music. And fortunately, you can do that. So this is a little obscure. If it says sound SFX, that means it's music and sound effects. But if it says sound music, then it's just music. There we go. Okay. Y'all ready for this? By the way, this is a Outrun clone, and I really mean it. You'll see what I mean. Yeah, okay, so the soundtrack goes, right? Like, this song owns. I wish it were longer, but you see what I mean about it being an Outrun clone? Like, the arches. What game has the inexplicable arches except Outrun? So shout outs to Gameloft for putting together an absolute banger. And yeah, like, this game's just good. Like, it's just good though. And like, it looks like a GBA game in portrait. Like, come on, this owns. Play this game. Load this up in an emulator. Play this game. There's 6 of them. I'll bet the soundtrack for all of them goes. Also, don't miss the soundtrack for the mobile version, the modern mobile version, because that also goes, just differently. Oh, that reminds me. Somebody asked earlier, what is the time range for these? And I was so busy with some shit show technically that I didn't remember to reply to it. Indefinite? I think the latest games I've seen for J2ME were from like 2018, if not newer. So, yeah. But they go all the way back to like 2003, 2004, something like that. But I would say the bulk of the games I've looked at are from like the 2007 to 2011 period. So a lot of them are post smartphone, which isn't surprising because, of course, smartphones didn't become ubiquitous for several more years. So you know, obviously a lot of the mobile devs pivoted and started focusing on smartphones, but that doesn't mean that they just like abandoned the feature phones outright. And in fact, there's a very interesting story about this right here. So, and you know what? We're gonna take a break from the feature phone because this segues really nicely into another topic I wanted to talk about, and then we'll come back to this. Let me zoom out. I don't know how this keeps getting zoomed in. Sir? Oh no, I guess that is zoomed out. Oh, okay. All right, I couldn't really quite interpret the bar. So let me show you some phones. You want to see some phones? We got some phones. All right. So I gotta get my little. So here's the fucked up thing about these phones. They're new. Where is it? There is it. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So these phones are quite recent. Oh, whoops. Let me get rid of. I just realized Linux is still up there. I'll get rid of that. So, yes, these are sold as prepaid phones, and not to hold that against them, but these were very inexpensive. And let me just go ahead and fire them up. So we have a ZTE, and theoretically we have an Alcatel, I think is the name that's on here. Of course, that's total bullshit. ZTE and Alcatel and the 17 other names you'll find on these phones had nothing to do with their creation. These are all made by one company. What the hell's their name? I'm trying to remember. Does it say on the back? No, but there's one. It says manufacturer ZTE Corporation, but I don't think that's actually true. It's all paper. It's all on paper. They're all actually being made by like 2 different companies. Anyway, all right. So the first one is this guy here, and here's the fucked up thing about it. Pretty much instantaneously, you're gonna recognize what we have here. That right there, for instance, that is the Android 5, Android 4 era phone call icon, as are all the other icons. And the reason for that, no reason to bury the lead there. It's just Android. This is a flip phone that runs Android, and it's very weird. It's very weird that this happened. I don't know that this continued happening. This phone is from like 2014, something like that. And I don't think they make them anymore. I think this was the only thing that got made of its sort. I don't, but let's see. Here we go. Yep. This is running what they call Z-Droid. And people say that this is Android 8. And it wouldn't surprise me if it was Android 8 with fucking, yeah, I mean, I don't know. The point is, you're seeing what there is to see about it. This is an evolutionary dead end. It is a little interesting, like conceptually that it existed, but like there's no app store, I don't believe, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, there's no app store. The browser was quite limited. It has no Wi-Fi, so I can't get it on the internet. So I can't demonstrate anything because you can't tether it, and you also can't. Come on, brain. You can't put a SIM in it that works, I don't think. Well, I guess maybe you could, but I'm not going to. It just has Bluetooth and like 4G, and I'm not interested in fucking with any of that. So yeah, there you go. Android flip phone. Let's put that aside because this is a lot more interesting. This, at first glance, sure looks like the same situation. This really looks like it's just going to be another flip phone running Android, but it isn't. Right away, like from the menu, you're like, oh, okay, that doesn't look like I expected it to. We go into device information, and we look at the software version, and it's KaiOS. And a few people here know, and others need an explanation. So let me give you the cliff notes here. So back in 2014, I think was the year, Mozilla, seeing the Android situation, said, we're the opposite of Google, so we can do the opposite of what Google does. In other words, we'll make a smartphone operating system. That'll work, right? It was doomed from the get-go. And what they ended up doing was they produced a thing called Firefox OS, and what that was I'm pretty sure it was Linux based, right? I want to say, but all it did was the entire interface was a single copy of Firefox. It was just a Firefox browser process, and every single thing you saw, every single bit of the UI was being rendered by Gecko. It was just HTML, CSS, and it ran JavaScript. Like all the apps were just JavaScript running in a web page, and it failed. It bombed hard. And I actually spoke to somebody who worked there who confirmed what I had read elsewhere on the internet, which is that the problem is simply a matter of Mozilla went to big name companies like Sony and said, all right, we've got this new OS that you can put on your phones. And they told them to go pound sand. And so effectively, Firefox OS was dead at that point, because you couldn't run it without a phone it was designed for, and nobody was willing to design phones for it. A couple devices made it into the wild. They don't count. It doesn't matter. Firefox OS never happened. But if it had, it would have looked a lot like sort of an Android sort or late Symbian after they introduced touch sort of experience. Bubble icons, whatever. It never happened. But late in the process, when it was obvious that it was going to die, some people at the company realized they did some market research and found out that a lot of markets, in particularly India, were being extremely underserved because they couldn't buy a smartphone that fit most people's budgets. By which we mean they said that the price of a phone needed to be about $33. And we could not get a smartphone under like $400 over here. And certainly Google was not angling towards this. And so Mozilla went, oh, okay. Well, not Mozilla, but a team within Mozilla went, oh, okay. We can do this. We're sure we can cut this down. And they succeeded. They took Firefox OS and shaved it down to the point where it would run on a $42 phone, which wasn't cheap enough. And so it still didn't take off. And legend has it, but again, somebody who was there claims that the big problem is that even if the price had not been an issue, it wouldn't run WhatsApp. And you cannot have a phone in India that doesn't run WhatsApp. And nowadays it's pretty much every country other than the US and Britain, I think, and maybe even Britain at this point. WhatsApp is not used in the United States. There's not a single person in this entire country has it installed unless they came from somewhere else. But everywhere else it is absolutely massive and it is mandatory. And Mozilla could not get WhatsApp to port an app to Firefox OS, so they were dead in the water. And so in the late days of the project, as it was winding down and like obviously heading towards the dumpster, they apparently had this big crash project to try and port J2ME to Firefox OS, which just in itself is a bad idea. Like that basically guts the entire purpose of the OS. It never could have worked. But the reason they were doing that is solely because they were trying to get the native WhatsApp J2ME app to run. Because, as it turns out, and a lot of Americans have been wondering about this for eons, what the fuck is the deal with WhatsApp? Why is it so big in countries like China and India and all these places where, why? Why not something else? Why not some other smartphone app? Because it's not a smartphone app. It was primarily a feature phone app, which also had a smartphone version. And so up through the mid 2010s to late 2010s, most of the people using WhatsApp in India and other parts of like East Asia and whatnot were doing it on phones like this. Wild. This explains it all. And anyway, so Mozilla couldn't stick the landing. They were unable to get WhatsApp to run on their device, and apparently it's unable to run on this device too. Lol. And so they gave up. And then minutes later, this Chinese company called KaiOS Technologies picked up the source tree, hired up a whole bunch of the developers that Mozilla had just fired, and built this thing, KaiOS. We are looking at Firefox right now. Right now, from what I understand, we are looking at a Firefox window. They managed to get it down to that $33 price point and beyond. There are a whole bunch of KaiOS phones in countries that are not the United States. They're very difficult to buy here. You have to order them gray market, but they do exist. And the irony of this phone is that it doesn't have it. So like, I don't know how that happened, but this phone was made quite late in this whole process. I think this is from 2017, something like that. I saw somebody pointed out that the other phone had a date on the The battery, which I had not noticed, good call. Although I think the design was earlier than that, and they just kept making it for a really long time. But let's see if the same is true here. No. Okay, I don't see a date code, so I'm not sure. There's that Alcatel brand. Not that they actually made it. But anyway, this has a camera in it that is not particularly better than the one in the Motorola Razer, by the way. It's a bit better, but anyway, so this phone here was originally sold in like 2015 or something like that. I don't remember. Yeah, it was a track phone, I think, something like that, and it was sold for very little at Walmart and places like that. And what's interesting is it has no app store. This is actually a thing. KaiOS has an app store, and this doesn't have it, so you're limited to just what's on here. And I think, yeah, there aren't even any games. In fact, email, browser. There's a video player, but I think it just takes you to YouTube. Oh no, it's for playing local video. That's right. Calculator, just some very basic applications. You can't really do a whole lot with it. So I went to Walmart, and for $19.88, I bought the same fucking phone, except it's being sold right now, basically unchanged. You can see this is literally the same phone. Instead of a Snapdragon 2... By the way, these use Snapdragons. They use actual fucking Snapdragons. It's nuts. Not like MediaTek quad-core. It's a quad-core, meaning you're going to get... If you see the core count listed on a smartphone, that's code for... This motherfucker's never going to run faster than 21 FPS. But these things actually have Snapdragons. They're not good ones. This is a 200, this is a 210. But otherwise, you can see they are the exact same phone. They're identical. They're just the same phone with some tiny changes to the plastic. And this one uses micro SD or micro USB. This one uses USB-C. So just that little bit newer. I have unread notices. Let's see. So I thought Blue was an e-cigarette company too, and I have not looked it up. Are they or are they not? Okay, it's a different Blue. Oh, delightful. Anyway, let's check our notices, and they're all going to be like, hey, did you know that you have a KaiOS phone? And yeah, look at that. See what's in store. I would love to show you what's in store, by the way. It's really funny. So let's let's plug the sound in, and everybody be careful because we might get snaps, pops, crackles, etc. This might be loud. Okay, let's, ooh, that wasn't fast. Let's play some audio here so we can get the levels dialed in. Oh, that's right. So this one loses the FM radio and exchanges it for an IceCast tuner. Oh, right. Every single app, the entire OS is ad supported. There's ads everywhere. I don't even think they're part of apps. I think they're built into the operating system itself. KaiOS does not have native MIDI support, and that is a very, very, very funny situation I'm going to share with you anyway, because I have a MIDI player anyway. Let me just pull this up. Oh, by the way, the IceCast browser, literally all of the stations are Russian, all of them. So that sort of, I think, says a lot. Levels? Why no sound? Supposedly, we're supposed to have sound right now. I have the feeling... it's... Oh! Whoa! Oh, it's because I, Okay, I see what's going on. Sorry, one moment. I have to unhide the video capture device. There we go. So again... Oh, no, that's right. This one is not FM. It's streaming audio. It's IceCast is like an online internet radio service. And yes, the IceCast thing just comes with the phone, by the way. Basically, this is a theme on this platform that, like, KaiOS, they don't care about... I don't think they particularly care about propriety as far as... Well, I'll show you what I mean. So... let's go to the official KaiOS App Store. Actually, no, first, I want to demonstrate something. We're going to open the Google. The browser here is fascinating, by the way. This is, again, supposedly Firefox. And the way that it works is you have a virtual mouse cursor, which you actually mouse around the screen with. This was their way of dealing with the situation. No, it's a stock KaiOS app. I turned the phone on, and it was on there. and maybe Blue preloaded it, but I doubt it personally because there's no other music app. So maybe it was the ODM, but I don't see any reason to think it is, and I'll show you why in a minute. Anyway, so you can either do that, or there's like a way to switch modes. There's a way to switch modes. It's 5. Okay, there we go. If we hit 5, okay, now when we use the D-pad, it doesn't fucking work. Hello, sir? It's janky, okay? There we go. You got to press and hold for it to scroll. It's got momentum. Oh, and it does the elastic snapback thing to show you it's at the end of a page. I don't know. It's not the most intuitive thing, but it is. I was able to go to youtube.com. I'm not going to do it now because it takes so fucking long. I'm just going to get content ID'd anyway if I do. But it's super awkward. Like, you can go to YouTube and play a video. This is a full-fat, modern browser, okay? Okay, now. Let me remember how the fuck to get to the damn menu. Here we go. Go to Home. Okay, and we go to, did I save it or did I not? Oh, crap, I didn't save it. What is this stuff down at the bottom? Oh, okay, sorry, those are some previous apps I'd run. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to look this up. I'm just gonna look up browser identifier. Oh, right, it's got T9. I forgot about this. The other one did not have T9. They added that at some point, so. Browser. Oh boy, it's been a minute. Oh man, I'm having to concentrate so hard to do this without fucking up. Let's just do that. That's close enough. Close enough. All right. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is a what browser am I running? Whatismybrowser.com. What browser? My browser? Is my browser? Your web browser is Firefox. Oh, it's not fast. 84. Somebody please look up what the latest Firefox is, because I don't think that's the latest, but I could be wrong. Okay, so we're definitely running Firefox here. Now, the YouTube app, quote unquote, literally just opens the browser and goes to youtube.com. You know what? Somebody suggested trying to look up this stream, and that is really funny. Okay, it's also funny that about 14 different people just named about 12 different versions of Firefox as the current version. That's really funny, because I think at least half of them were serious. Okay, let's see. Oh god. At least it has a graphical T9 browser. That's cool. It is not going to nail the word Gaiden. Well, let's give it the college try, though. Garden. That is so close. That's so close. I'm going to give it to you. I'll bet it'll work. Is it going to work? No, that got my primary channel. For once, not the desired outcome. Yeah, there's me. I'm looking for not me. As you can tell, this is like working okay. I guess I could just click on one of my normal videos, but I really do want to pull up this live stream, assuming this can even do it. You know? It feels like maybe it wouldn't be able to, but let's see if it's possible. Oh god. Okay, so we have to get out. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank Christ. Wait, how do I navigate? Oh, there we go. There we go. It's already selected. Okay. Oh, there it is. Outstanding. All right. Okay, can we do it? Will it show? Okay, it says I'm live. Oh, it's working. Okay, I'm going to have to shut the fuck up because we're going to get horrible fucking feedback otherwise. Okay, it says I'm live. Oh, it's working. No, the latency's not even that bad. Shut the fuck up because we're going to get horrible fucking feedback otherwise. Okay, it says I'm live. Oh, it's working. No, the latency's not even that bad. Shut the fuck up because we're going to get horrible fucking feedback otherwise. Okay, it says I'm live. This honestly kind of bangs. No, the latency's not even that bad. Shut the fuck up because we're going to get horrible fucking feedback otherwise. Okay, I didn't realize because the delay is so high. It didn't occur to me that it wouldn't feedback too bad. So, okay, I didn't realize because the delay is so high. It didn't occur to me that it wouldn't feedback too bad. So, It's a 320 by 240 display, by the way. Because the delay is so high, it didn't occur to me that it wouldn't feedback too bad. So, yeah, right? Does this kind of fucking... And here's the other thing. Because the delay is so high, it didn't occur to me that you can do this with it and actually set it up and watch it. Right? And here's the other thing. Again...
Still getting feet.
Yeah, no, I just killed it. Okay, so earlier, I'm going to repeat myself. I am sitting in a KaiOS different from the one you are in right now. I am streaming the sound of my speaking voice. Good pull. Good pull, Catton. Fuck yeah. Okay. So, wait a minute. Can I mute that? Oh God, that's right. Every time you use one of the shortcuts to open the browser, it takes you back to the home page for whatever you selected. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But you can just come in here and very quickly get to your history right there. And bam, there it is. So this UI is actually not half bad. It's really honestly not the worst. And the reason I was doing that is because, oh God, are we not live anymore? Did I just not... I don't mean IRL, I mean like, I think I just accidentally skipped to the middle of the stream. That's really funny. And I don't know, is the precision of the cursor enough to get all the way to the end? Okay, whatever. Okay, so the point is, here's the thing. Again, earlier I was talking about how I was watching these streams by, I started the story twice and didn't finish it, twice. I was watching these streams by a streamer named Dino, DNOPLS on Twitch. I'll probably link him in the description of this video when I'm done. And the thing is, he almost exclusively plays games that are not the version that you would think of first. Like, you know, we're going to play such and such game you've heard of for the Game Boy Advance, and nobody knew the game came out for that, you know, or just like games nobody's ever heard of, that like the overwhelming majority of people would start playing it, and like 40 seconds in, they would just be falling over themselves laughing about how bad it is. Just like, oh, look at this piece of shit. And he doesn't do that. He'll load up a game, he'll comment on it being a mess, and then he'll play it all the way to the end, almost every single time. And anytime somebody comes into chat and starts just like going off like, oh, what a piece of shit. Oh man, did they spend any, did they have a budget at all? He'll just be like, why are you here talking shit on this thing that we're having fun with? And it seems like a double standard, but it isn't. The vibe works, and I get exactly what he's doing. And I'm guilty of this, of just like dunking on things more than I need to, because you know what, he has a good time playing these games. They're just not the best games in the world. Well, here's the thing, this is not the best phone in the world, and it's not a replacement for the level of contemporary quality that we got out of something like a Razer, or particularly the level of contemporary quality we got out of a really good phone from an era after we knew how to make good phones. This phone here is, if I had had this flip phone in its day, I would have absolutely adored it more than the ones I ever had. Likewise for this one here. I have started collecting these phones, and I've begun analyzing, like assessing their quality in their time for their purpose. And the thing is that, as we commented, being able to play Sonic, an actual like not just licensed, but maybe like in-house developed Sonic the Hedgehog game, on your flip phone while waiting for a bus in like 2009 or even 2011 on a phone that cost you, you know, paper route money, basically, not, you know, a brand new $800 Android phone or iPhone, is cool. And if it's lesser than an experience you could have on another platform, who fucking cares? It's the thing you have. Is it good? Not is it better? Not is it the best? Is it good? Is it good enough? I think that game is. This version of Sonic Advance is a lot of fun. I had a good time playing it. I wish the controls were better, but the point is that you're playing Sonic when you're playing this game, okay? And here's the thing. This works. For a person, fuck judgment versus something else, okay? Suppose you can't have an Android phone. Suppose you can't have an iPhone. Suppose you can't have the right thing, the best thing. The question is this working? Do you want to look at me right now and tell me that we're not watching a live stream right now on our blue phone that cost, I want to reiterate, you can own this today for $19.88. You can walk into a Walmart and walk out 5 minutes later with a device that can do what this is doing on Wi-Fi, by the way. It's not It's like an Android phone, right? You don't need to hook it up to cellular. I don't have a SIM in here. I didn't pay for a plan. It has Wi-Fi. So you can be doing this. And on this screen, does it really matter that it's not the best resolution? Does it really matter that the FPS is not necessarily 60? Does it really matter that the UI is not the best? Because in the end, you're going to full screen it, set it down, and watch the damn thing, right? It's got a fucking headphone jack. $19.88. This fucking rules. This is great. This is awesome. This is objectively, so it is, okay. X asks, is it unlocked? It is not unlocked right now. It comes locked to blue. However, from what I have read, after 90 days of active service, this will unlock itself and you can use it with whoever. And it costs, I think, $20 to get that much service. So, for 40 bucks, you could have this thing unlocked. But here's the thing. What if you don't need cell service? What if that's not the thing that you're going for? What if you just need something to use on Wi-Fi? You're done for less than 20 bucks. And I love that. I think that's so cool. And this is something that I'm not saying I'm the only person who knows this exists. There are other, I am not the only person who looks at obscure things, right? I don't think that of myself. But I think it's really easy to not have ever encountered anybody who does that. And I certainly had not. I had not encountered, every single person I've shown this phone to had no idea it existed. And of course I don't want one. Well, I mean, I have one right now, so I must have wanted it, but I don't want a main one. I don't want a daily one. But it's here and I have it, and it's a finished product that's in my hand and I own it and no one can take it away from me, and it does things and those things won't change. Now it's going to stop getting updates and it's on an older version of the browser, and these are all problems, but the point is that it's cool that someone can have this if they need it. And I got to imagine there's a number of these, I got to imagine there's a number of these playing, streaming music in various restaurant kitchens across the country, right? So I just think that's pretty cool. I just think that's neat. There are things I wish it wasn't. There are things I wish it was. But it is what it is, and to that end, I think it's neat. Now, let's talk about the apps. Oh boy, let's talk about the apps. This shit hilarious. Let's go to the store. This is on KaiOS 3.0, so I have the store. Let's go ahead and look at some video games. So I think it starts right out with games. I don't even think it starts you in the apps. I think it starts you in, yep. We start right out in games, and we're being offered Dr. Baby Hospital, a game which I have not played yet, and I am deeply and passionately excited to try out. I have no idea if it's still streaming in the background. I really doubt it. I'll bet it isn't. It probably ended as soon as I closed the dingus. Let me just, one moment. I just realized I should probably take a look at my, okay, we have a $5 super chat from Electric Kinesis, who says, if anyone's unaware, the N-Gage design is goatsy. So, thank you so much for the $5 and the very useful comment. But in addition, I'd like to just let everybody know that the N-Gage is also from 2004, 2003. It is far older than I think anybody realizes, and it also sucks ass. You should not use phones that old for J2ME. This thing runs J2ME games very poorly. 2007 is really the cutoff. You don't really want to use anything older than that, in my experience so far. And so, unfortunately, the N-Gage is a terrible platform for it, which is really a shame for obvious reasons. Anyway. All right. Dr. Baby Hospital. What other games do we have? Girl Doll Makeup. Halloween slots. The last time I was in here, there was a different slot game. It wasn't Halloween slots, so I guess they keep up with there's probably going to be a Valentine's Day slots, etc. Wild. Zombie Bridge Sniper. Another copy of Girl Doll Dress Up. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's Girl Doll Makeup was the other one. Water Pipes Plumber. Does anybody want to guess what game that is? Does anybody want to guess what game this might be based on? There's a hint. There's a hint right there in the background. Plane Survivor. Cheese Knife Thrower. Smart Pool. Whack the Zombie. Oh, sorry, Whack the Zombie Cow. There's more games here than there were the last time I looked at this, I swear. Fast Food Slots. Okay, we're up to 2 gambling games. Blackjack 21, 3 gambling games. Angry Chicken Deluxe. Bottle Shooting Hunt. I adore I adore the idea of a phone whose official app store contains, I need to point this out, no paid apps. They are all free, and yet they are all badged with free for obvious reasons. And every single one of them is obviously the cheapest possible takeoff of something that already exists. So we have, there are, of course, things here other than games. We've got a whole bunch of, there's a trivia app on this day today, a PDF viewer, a PDF transmogrifier. You can transform PDFs with it. A different trivia app just for Star Wars. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, except I think, don't they just call it millionaire in other countries? I think is what's going on there. Here we go. A GeoGuessr clone. Didn't I find some? Introduce yourself to the trading world. Oh, by the way, if you think this thing doesn't have 3 or 4 different crypto wallets, you got another thing coming. Just like that. First thing in the utilities section. Translator app, Natch. Greg. It's got Greg. Why the fuck is it called Greg? We got a map app. I haven't tried that one. Cloud. What's Cloud? No, Verizon. Wait, what does that explain? Wait, Verizon Cloud. What is that? Oh, I guess you can get one of these on Verizon, and then you can use it to talk to the Verizon Cloud Management Service. Okay, all right, I'll take it. All right. I mean, okay, Jess, you're not wrong. Yes, it's a smartphone, just a very, very cheap one. Okay, sure, but what does smartphone mean? Because this is a smartphone, and yet nobody would call it that anymore. And this is a smartphone, and yet nobody would call it that anymore. And yet this thing here is not a smartphone. And it's very difficult to explain why that would be. Like it's really hard to come up with any justification for why that would be true. I'm not trying to dunk on you. I'm just I too have had this same thought. Oh, I pulled the sim. Oh, the sim's in the other one. Sorry, one moment. I too have had this thought, and the thing is that it really doesn't make any sense. There really is no logic to it. Let me borrow the sim from this guy again so I can fire up this other phone because I can make some good points there. If we look at this in terms of, okay, this phone here can run arbitrary software, which you can download from a store, as did the Motorola. So how is it not a smartphone? What's the difference? These all run installable applications. Every flip phone you've ever owned, if it didn't have a monochrome screen, and some that did, could run installable applications. So what is a smartphone? What is a dumb phone? What is a feature phone? The answer is they are commercial definitions. They are marketing terms, and that is all they ever were. And the reality is a lot more flexible than that. And it's part of what I'm highlighting here. Sir, there we go. I love how sometimes the phone I just took this out of, you put the SIM card in short ways, and this one you put it in ass backwards. There's no consistency to it. I love it. By the way, I actually I have 2 of this particular phone. This is an LG G500. Was that the name? GR500. I have 2 of these, and the reason for that is I got one out of the garbage. It was blue. And I was just barely able to get it working. I didn't have a battery for it, but I was able to get it working using my bench power supply. But I fucked up the battery contacts in the process. I was thinking of fixing them, but then when I went to eBay to buy a replacement battery for it, I found out that a whole phone was the same price as a battery. I think this cost me like $11, something like that. So let's fire this bad boy up. Well, yeah, Jess, but what I'm saying is, are you sure that's not true? So what is that not true for? Because there's web browsers on these phones, and there's no video editor on this one, for instance. I couldn't edit a video on this, but I could on my Android phone. So you can't do anything you could do on a smartphone. There's big differences in functionality, but there's also shocking similarities. AT&T World Phone. Let me get a stylus. This one badly needs a stylus. Wizard needs food badly. Oh, shit. Oh, ooh, the battery's much lower than I thought it was. Please hold. That's gonna die any moment now. Okay, there we go. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay, good, that's visible. It's dim IRL, but fortunately the camera is picking it up fine. Okay. So this is a touch phone, and this is what we would have to describe as a touch dumb phone, because this is not running Android or Symbian or anything like that. It's running a proprietary OS, just like all those other phones. If we go to phone info here, this is just running LG OS. Yeah, GR500 V whatever, blah, 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 blah. So this is definitely not what we would generally think of as a smartphone. And yet, if we go back here, we've got, it sure looks like one. We've got widgets. We got widgets on the homepage, right? And we can add those. We can add more of those if we like. And again, we've got installable applications. If we go in here to where the fuck did I put it? Here we go. Games, email, Bubble Bash, Java. Yeah, take your best shot. Oh, whoa. Okay, I'd never tried launching this one before. I guess this is a DRM'd Java app. I've never encountered that. I've never heard of that. A Gameloft title. Phone with a just high enough GPA to graduate. That is the best way to describe the GR500. It's just barely getting across the finish line. Do we want sound? Yes. Ooh. Holy shit! Is this real life? I don't even care if I get content ID'd at this point. Fuck yes! Gameloft just lifted 99 Luft balloons. This fucking rules. Holy shit. Okay, so I was just about to tell you about how this is a touch-based game on a quote-unquote dumb phone, but it's also accelerometer capable. What? Holy shit, I didn't know that. Oops. Start demo. There we go. Holy shit. It's a different part of 99 Love Balloons. What the fuck? This owns, actually. What are we doing? This might be a very different game than I assumed that it was. You may be forced to add bubbles to a bunch to make it go down or move it sideways. Okay. Oh, so this is a balloon-themed game. Oh, I thought the music was going to continue. That sounded like a jam. Well, maybe it will after I hit go. Okay, so so it's Bubble Bobble, except that we're trying to cut the rope on a balloon. Okay, that was a dig at cut the rope. Okay, so what do we do? Do we just how does this work? Oh, okay, so we just point to aim. Okay, so we can't. Oh no. I thought maybe we couldn't point above a certain level, but I guess we can. So you just point wherever you want to send it. How do we fire? There we go. Okay. Not Bubble Bobble, Puzzle Bobble. Jesus, why did I say that? It's particularly silly because I actually 100%ed Puzzle Bobble before almost any other game I had done that with. And 99 levels of the exact same song. 99 Luft Balloons, more like 99 Luft levels. Oh, there we go. I did it. Thanks for playing. That was it. That was the demo. That was all right. That was okay. Yeah. We're puzzling and we're bubbling, so I'm not disappointed. Oh, hey, the screen just brightened up. Delightful. Okay, Oh, by the way, this thing actually has like apparently a multitasking, a light amount of multitasking, because you saw right there, that was the task manager. Okay, so I guess this didn't install the game I wanted to demo to you, so I'm going to have to go run it off the SD card. Oh, no, that's the problem. I took the SD card out. What is it in right now? Uh-oh. I got to play this game. Which phone is it in? There are several options. Shit. Ruh-roh. It might be in... I think I tried Bluetoothing it to this thing and failed. Yeah. Shit. Let me go back to the games and make sure. Or maybe I installed it in applications? No. I really thought it was on here. Crap. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the one I'm looking for is on an SD card. But which one? Probably the one that was in that thing. Sorry, this has taken me completely by surprise. Shit, where'd I put that card? This is very important. This is the crux of the whole stream here, so I gotta stick this landing. Oh boy. Oh god. Did you eat all this acid? We're rustling. We're rustling. We're rustling. We're rustling. Where's my little cup that I keep all my SD cards in? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Shit. It's none of those. This is inconvenient. Okay, well, let me start checking phones. Don't I have... Oh, here we go. That's it. That's it. Oh, whew, thank God. Fortunately, a lot of these phones take microSD, more than you might think. But I do have a funny story about that, which I'll share once I put this in here, which is always a pain in the ass. I fucking hate microSD. The keying on it is so janky. Oops, let's try that again. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, so like most of these phones take microSD, but this one here, being a Sony, takes... Y'all ready for this? I wasn't ready for this. You ever seen that? That right there is an M2 card, which I've never seen in my fucking life. Apparently, up until recently, these were like $80 on eBay, and only recently did the price come down a little bit, which is really funny because I found one locally, so I didn't end up having to pay usurious prices anyway. But yeah, I have nothing that takes this. I have nothing that I can put this in to read it, which is why it's very fortunate that you can just Bluetooth files onto the phone. But it's inconvenient for bulk loading, so I'm gonna have to do something about that at some point. Anyway, let's. By the way, here's another thing that probably a lot of people haven't seen. Mini SD. Even if you've seen one, it's probably been a hot minute, because who the hell needs that? Me, naturally. Okay, all right. Brass tacks. Back on the stage of history. From what I've read, the PSP used, wasn't it a proprietary memory card? This is its own thing, and it was theoretically an open standard. So it's not the one that goes in the PSP, but there is the PSP Go, I think I heard, uses it. So there's that. Okay, tools. Characters. Email. Where's the file manager? Where is the fucking file? Oh, right, you go to games, and then you go here. Nope, that's incorrect. I know I've done this before. Is it applications, and then you go there? No. Oh, more. There we go. There we go. Memory card. And what are we looking for? We go to J2ME, and you will notice that there's a number of recognizable titles here. Many of them suck, some don't. Also, this still doesn't have the one I'm looking for. You know, I think I may have deleted it. So, give me a second, and I'll just put it back on the card. Sir? There we go. Sir. There we go. Okay. Hopefully I'm not going to disconnect all of my USB peripherals reaching over here to the hub. Click. Okay, and then my mouse is disconnected. Okay, I gotta plug in the receiver. I'm making things difficult for myself. It's a very complicated stream. Okay. Okay. Is my mouse hot? Is my mouse hot? Sir? Sir? Oh, there we go. Outstanding. Oh, it's not working very well. Great. Okay, let me go to my D drive here. Let me go to games. Characters. Store. Homestarwarner.net. It's .com. Go to the cool folder. And I'm going to obtain a game. Here we go. Called Devils and Demons is the name of the game we're about to play. We're about to play, and some of you have seen this already if you follow my side channel. We're going to play some Devils and Demons. This is going upside down, I think. Nope, goes right side up. Hopefully this doesn't kill the battery on this thing because it only just started charging. Okay, somebody asked if this is a resistive touchscreen. Yes, it is. Oh, right. I keep getting confused by that and thinking, oh shit, the screen failed. There is a manual unlock button on the side that you have to specifically touch. It's actually kind of a cool idea. All the fucking buttons on old phones remind you how stupid it is that modern smartphones only ever have 3 and sometimes 2. There's no excuse for it. It has nothing to do with forward. I defend a lot of the stuff people don't like about smartphones on account of it's necessary for progress towards the thing that they are trying to achieve. But that shit's just uncalled for. Also, did plugging in the mouse receiver fuck up my PC again? Because it kind of... You know, I just realized if I do this at this resolution, we're going to have like really bad latency. Let me drop this to 720. Whoa. Okay, there we go. All right, that's good enough. All right, let's see if we can play a game here. Would you like to play a game? All right, there we go. Oh, when you load up J2ME games on this, it gives you this interface down here, which is a substitute for the physical controls, because while this is a slider phone, it still doesn't have the physical controls that you would need in order to operate the games in portrait mode in particular, which is what they're all designed for. Sorry, not all. There are actually some that are for landscape orientation phones. Anyway, we won't need that for this one, though. Continue. Games. I already did this before. Why am I having to do this again? Weird. Is there a headphone jack on this? I don't think so. Oh, wait. Is there really no headphone jack on this? I wonder if it's ported through this guy, because surely there would have been one when it was... Well, weird. Well, anyway, so this is Devils and Demons, and we're just going to go ahead and jump into a campaign here. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. Okay. Sorry for the shake. I had to use a really crappy holder for my phone. All right. And then, is our volume turned up? No. Wow, that's really quiet. So there is sound there, but it's just not very loud, and I don't think I can do anything about that. All right, anyway. So let's pick a character class. My city, my brother, my life. They took everything. They arrived at dawn together with their ugly vanguard. Ugly Vanguard is, first, it's a band name, and also, what an interesting turn of phrase for your fantasy book. Okay, anyway, let's start the game. You can already see this has quite a bit of depth compared to, again, what people would often expect of this sort of thing. And this is a Diablo, which is really, it's quite a shame that it doesn't have voiceover. The sun has lost its shine for days. Oh, that's right. You have to. Yeah, the touchscreen's not very good, so you could very easily skip the dialogue by accident. Anyway, so it's literally Diablo. Yeah, it's Diablo, folks. The popular Diablo from the franchise Diablo. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, this is odd. This has never happened before. Speedrunner luck. Sir? Marathon luck. Sir? This is new. Okay, no, it's still running. When I did that, it went to pause mode. Huh. That's never happened before. Let's try again. I wonder... Oh no, okay, that's just the memory card browser. What the fuck was... I wonder if it's because the battery level is so low. Okay, now it's installed. So, to clarify, this is a game that I was able to play on all my other phones as well, and it just plays with non-touch controls on those. But on here, because this supports touch, the API has an implementation for it, so it's optional. You can use it or not. But if your phone happens to have touch, then it'll use it. And this plays pretty decent on a non-touch phone. You just only have orthogonal motion. But on touch, obviously you can imagine how this would be enjoyable to, play while waiting for a bus, because you actually get sort of the Diablo experience. Like I said, it is a bit janky. I wonder if I need to calibrate my touchscreen. I've been having some issues with that on this phone. Again, this is not the version that you would prefer. You'd really rather play a game like this on the PC. On the other hand, an interesting observation I can make about that is that at this time, I think, there weren't really a lot of options other than the actual game Diablo, and if you'd, either played the shit out of that or if you didn't like it, then, well, how did that help? Now, another thing I'd like to point out, you may notice that there are sound effects. So the platform is definitely capable of sound effects. And this game is not particularly large. It's only like 500. Oh, those guys are on a platform. That's why I can't hit them. I keep getting confused by that because I'm always using this off axis because I'm pointing a camera at it. So I always get confused by that because I can't quite see the contrast of the plateaus isn't very clear. This is not the best game in the world. Don't get me wrong. Like, this kind of shovelware, which is sort of what you expect from something that is certifiably a clone. But at the same time, this is a solid implementation of the core Diablo gameplay loop. The art is good. Like, it's kind of generic, but as things go, Diablo's art was kind of generic, Okay, so also, it does, like I said, it's got some depth to it. It has a level system. And if we hit... I always have trouble with this. I think it's that one. Nope. Gotta hit this little tiny icon down here. Sir? Oh, I always have trouble with this because the calibration is just a little bit off, but there actually is a skill tree, and I think the best way to get there is actually to use the numbers, use the virtual number pad. So let's go there. Oops, so we do that, go there, and then... Okay, so here's your character stats. Yeah, the stylus is inconvenient, and this phone doesn't come with a built-in stylus like a few like PDAs do or often did. So that's a little inconvenient. You really cannot play this with your finger. You can do it, but it's not good. So that's kind of a bummer. Let's see. Here we go. This is the skill tree, and you just hit OK. I always get confused by that. I always think I'm supposed to actually tap on the orb, but we just hit OK there. Return. Okay. And now we actually have the barbarian jump attacks. This is just Diablo 2, but you'd get it at like the discount canned goods store. But it's fine. And if you were playing this while waiting for the bus, you'd have a good time, I think. It has objectives. It's got a story. It's not a particularly fantastic one, I think, but it's not like you're going to get that involved with it anyway, given that you're waiting for the fucking bus, So as a casual game, just to fill some time, I think this thing is actually surprisingly good. Also, yeah, so somebody, Toast Point says we need a modern re-release of Doom RPG. I think there might be a modern re-release of it, but either way, Doom RPG is one of those things. It's so memey that I'll admit that my general inclination is to just sigh every time that somebody brings it up. It's like, oh god, that fucking thing. But you know what? I recently actually played it on one of these phones. It's good. I'm sorry, folks. I was wrong. I was an asshole. What else is new? It's good, actually. I was really, really kind of impressed by it. Let's go off in some new directions. Here's a Kyocera. Obviously attached to the Verizon network, and it's one of those rugged phones, right? So it's got a little flap over the headphone port, and obviously it's quite thick and burly looking. It's got a screw for the rear cover, and it's got a PTT, which is how you can always identify those rugged phones. And indeed, this came out very, very, very late. I think I came to the conclusion that this was from 2015, and they are still selling phones that look basically like this. Now, I don't think I'll be able to turn this on. Oh, no, it's got some juice. Okay, cool. I don't know how much it has, but it's okay, because I don't have much to show you. It's going to take a minute to boot. Love the fake carbon fiber sort of aesthetic there. I hadn't really bothered cleaning this one up because it's not gonna do a whole lot for us, but we'll give it just a little bit of a wipe down. There we go. I'm actually impressed. I thought the battery on this was dead. It might get to the desktop and then immediately shut off, so let's see. Yeah, battery door stuck. Okay, lol. Okay. The reason that I'm downplaying this phone so much is because this is a Brew phone. And Brew was interesting because it was the alternative to J2ME, competed directly with it, and Brew was the binary runtime environment for wireless. And yeah, it's a CDMA phone. I feel like I remember that Brew was actually tied to CDMA, but maybe I'm wrong. The problem with it is that it is there's several problems. First, it's platform specific. For Brew to work, it's native code. So theoretically, it's more efficient than Java. The problem is we never saw nearly as many releases for Brew because you would have to release a version for every single phone, not just every single resolution. And there were a lot fewer Brew phones, but also it is DRM'd fully all the way up the asshole. You will never be able to run a Brew app ever again. Not on a real phone. Every single Brew app ever made is, I don't know if it's encrypted per se, but it has some sort of internal key that is embedded into the app when it's downloaded from the carrier's app store. And it will only ever work on that handset, and you can go to hell. So, I got this, I paid $2 for it, whatever. But I got this with the idea that, like, oh, I've got all these J2ME phones. Now I'll have a Brew one to fill it out. I now only have it as a prop, just so I can say, you see this? This is fucking useless. So that's a disappointment. But if we're talking about disappointments, then we don't want to get too far off the beaten path here. We want to stick to the real we want to stick to the real juicy shit. Oh boy. 4 or 5 people in the audience, eyes bulge and pop out of their heads and roll across the floor. We're going to go back to these phones before we're done here, but I didn't want to miss this. Yeah, everyone's going nuts. Whole chat room going ape shit with 2 T's. This is a Nokia N810. For anybody who's not familiar, this is not a phone. This is an internet tablet. This was sold back in 2007, I believe. It has an ARM processor, but it does not have a cellular radio. This is not a cell phone. It does not have no speaker, no mic. This is a portable Linux machine. That's what this does. The tablet or the stylus I was using for the other device there is actually from this. It's got a little cavity that goes in right there. And let's just take a quick tour here. Not quite that far. Okay. So this is a OS called Maemo, M-A-E-M-O. This was a Nokia initiative. And it existed concurrent with a totally unrelated project called Moblin or Moblin, Mobile Linux, because this is also a mobile Linux. And eventually they merged into a thing called Mego, which unfortunately will not run on here, but it will run on any old computer. MEEGO. Please look it up. You can download it and run it in a VM or on any computer you have, and it's a very cute operating system. I actually think it's really, really cool. Anyway, so this is a custom, this is a full-fat Linux. I'm just going to make that point right away. Let's go to Utilities, and we go down here, and, well, would you look at that, an X terminal that's just called X terminal. I love it. And there we go. It runs BusyBox, and let's just, oh, it's hard to type. There we go. The message. Boop. Yeah, it's Linux. My name is Linus Torvalds, and I pronounce it Linux. So it's Linux. It's just Linux. We're running X. Literally, we are running X11 R6. This is X386. This is X Windows. Oh shit, uname. Is it uname-A? What are we looking for? Which uname? Aren't there... Doesn't that do a lot of different things depending on how you call it? I can never fucking remember. Name. Bonk. Linux. We got symbols here, naturally, and that's not the one I wanted. Is it character? No. Is it shift? Oh god, how do we get a dash? It's that button, but function? Shift? Oh no. Oh wait, no, we just hit it straight. Oh my god, I'm stupid. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so this is running on ARM v6L, and it's on an OMAP processor, because of course it is. Everything was at that time. And uname-R, sure, I love to please a crowd. Oh god, that's just name. Who knows what that'll do. Well, we're not on Solaris, so it won't be that bad. -R. Bonk. Oh, okay, that just sort of gives us the middle of it. So yeah, Linux 2.6. Yeah, and this was compiled in 2008. This is the 2008 version of the OS, so yeah, things are looking rough already, right? So this has a number of... Here's the thing, I think this is good. I genuinely think this is pretty good. One of the biggest problems with it was apparently battery life, and you can actually already see we're suffering a little bit there. You know what, let me... I have the charger for this, and I hate it to holy hell, but I do have it, so let me... oh, hold on, I'm having a minor crisis over here. One moment. There we go. I sort of had to hack up a power supply for this thing, so I don't know if it's really going to work, but we'll... oh, the tiniest got... So, already, this is half the size of a typical, like, 2.5 millimeter DC barrel jack, and then I had to get that in order to adapt it to this sub-miniature little piece of shit. This is the smallest DC jack I've ever seen. Every other power supply I found, even the ones that were really tiny, did not fit this thing. This is the only connector I've ever found that would fit this godforsaken thing. And it always says not charging, but then a moment later it says charging. This is really irritating. All right, but one point I was going to make is that this actually has an outstanding set of speakers on it. I'm gonna get content ID'd here. Yeah, that's probably as much as I should play so I don't get completely destroyed. But anyway, so decent speakers, right? So as a media player, it already passed the test. It obviously had like a decent media player. We don't even need to get into that. I don't think I wiped off the previous person's files entirely, so I'm not going to go dig through all the sections here. But being Linux, everything got ported to it. Obviously, you still have to port stuff to it. It won't run normal desktop apps, partly because it's ARM, partly because they won't fit on the screen. But everything under the sun got ported to it. So, you know, we've got Skype on here. If we go to extras, there we go. That's right. All the, there we go. Extras is where most of the installed software goes. So we've got M Player, we've got VNC, we've got another M Player, we've got a YouTube player that won't work anymore. And we got some games, Pool, Gizmo 5. I have a copy of Nuclear, 3-dimensional on here, and then Abuse and something called Fish Fillets. I didn't install a lot more games because it turns out you have to download. The repositories are still up, but they're super fucking slow. So, one moment. You know, actually, several of the actual phones I have here do have decent speakers, but yes, indeed, this is not a phone. I have not tried the camera. Let's try the camera. Lording. Ugh. Oh, boy. Hello. 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 Jesus Christ. The situation in here is difficult. I have no... I'm really bad at doing stuff. There we go. Good news, folks. I've taken a photograph. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. Oh, shit. I don't know what's on here. One moment. There were, in fact, other files. No pornography. Thank God. There we go. All right. Yeah, I got that crunchy 320 by 240. Woohoo! Good shit. All right. Let me bail out of here. You know, I actually agree that this is a more usable experience than the desktop interface on the Steam Deck if you're using the built-in controls. So, legit, honestly. Okay, there we go. Personally identifying information no longer present on the screen. Let's go back to so obviously, you know, comes with some bullshit. We can actually, you know what? I guess I don't know what all of this is. What is marbles? Game not started yet. Wow, what a Foss thing to say. Oh, 34 moves. Is this a Soka band? Sure looks like a Soka band. Oh. Oh, it's that thing. Okay. 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 Now I know. Good sound effects, TBH. Game not started yet. Sir, I think I have to disagree with you there. I was never good at this particular variant on like the Soka band sort of formula. So, oh. This is probably related to what I needed to do in order to progress here. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez. Well, we can at least oh. Got it. I'm not that bad at it, I'm just not the best at it. I will say though, this is like Mondo playable. Oh. Wait, so what was the goal? I guess I don't know what the goal is. Oh, it's to do that. Oh. Well, I think I'm hosed. Oh, but you've got undo. Oh, okay. Bloop, bloop. Chad, thank you for the $5. Impressed as always by your ability to get me excited about dumb old shit. It's my job. I'm getting better at it. I'm doing my best. You know, my favorite thing though is like genuinely helping people actually get excited about this stuff, not just like momentary, like, oh, you know, that's kind of neat to see and then not give a shit about and never look at again, but like to genuinely get people to go and explore stuff that maybe they end up being, you know, passionate about. Maybe it just makes them have ideas about how the world could be different. You know, like that shit's all very good. It's good actually. Okay. Game not started yet. Oh yeah, chapter 1, level 4. Oh, okay. So yeah, it must have been the previous owner must have left a save on here. You're right. You're right. Okay, so trying this again, I think we do that and then we go up. Oh man, so we need that to be in the middle. Let's see. You know, I think I may have had it right the first time, now that I think about it. You know what, I think maybe we do send this one over first. And I don't think there's anything we can do with this yet. Yeah, because all we can do is send it down and over. Yeah. Motherfucker. There we go. That up. This is a completely reasonable implementation of this game. Like, I have seen this game done many times, and this is a perfectly cromulent way of doing it. I don't know if this is just like general purpose FOSS software or what, but so oh, okay. No. Now this one's stuck in here. Ah, shit. I'm a genius. Oh no. Okay. If this was a Soca ban, I would be kicking ass right now. I am good at Soca bans. I am not good at this genre of thing. It is funny that they're just using like a little drum sound effect for that. That is quite entertaining, isn't it? On the flip phones, I understood why. It's because they were literally using MIDI for sound effects in a lot of games. But here, I got nothing. Gosh, I don't see what else I could do other than what I was doing. Yeah, no point in moving that down yet. We can't get this guy over here. I wonder if it's got something to do with this whole business. Damn it. I'm not good at this. It's the sort of thing where, like, eventually I'll get it, but that's hardly the point. Wait a minute. Motherfucker. Hang on. If I put that there... Sir? There we go. If I put that there... Oh, I've got no way to... Wait a minute. I can send this up here. Oh, but that just gets me back where I started. Ah. This is hard. Yeah, well, I know I may have been right before I reset it. The trouble is that I reset it. Let's go back. Let's go back to level 1. Maybe I'll have a better chance with level 1. Oh, man. You know, no, here's the thing. I just don't have the head for this. That's the truth of it. Like, I'm not even dunking on myself. This is like doing a Rubik's Cube, a thing which has nothing to do with intelligence or anything. It just has to do with whether your brain is shaped a particular way, and mine isn't. You know, despite this thing charging, that sure does look like the battery is just going down. So I have the feeling this is just going to die any moment now, which is fine. I'm not going to cry too much about that. What other games do we have on here? Naturally, there's a NES emulator. Enigma, N-Speed. Slizzix! That's right. It's going to run Slizzix. All right. So this has a line writer, which I immediately lost. That's really funny. That's really, really funny that I just instantaneously screwed it up. Because I can't quite see the boy up there. I wasn't sure where they were starting from. There we go. So yeah, somebody made the line writer we have at home. As you do. Runs all right. Pretty cool. What does this button do? Button doesn't do anything. Yeah, sure, don't worry about it. Oh, wait, you can... Oh! Oh! Wait a minute, I was not expecting that. Okay, so we tap there. That lets us move. The lower part of the screen is sort of unreliable when it comes to touch, for some reason. I got a little too aggressive with that ramp. There. That should do. Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! I god smashed him! I just carboized this poor child into oblivion. He's dead now. Wait, can I ramp his corpse? Yes. Perfect. Oh, it's because that ramp wasn't gentle enough, so it intercepted him when he was going at 1 billion miles an hour. But now that we know that, okay, I really wish that it would scroll when you hit the bottom. Like that. Battery low. Okay, so now Okay, no, I don't think it's that great a physics simulation. Bummer. Well, anyway, it's got this cute little task manager down here. That's pretty cool. The UI is like just pretty sick, honestly. Honestly, like it's just it's something we could have had instead of what we got. And while I think that nobody is going to carry a stylus, like pretty much nobody is ever going to carry a stylus, and that really makes a lot of this stuff not work. The realities of modern smartphones have so much to do with what a human finger can do. And I think that's sort of an unavoidable truth. And it's a lot of why we can't return. It's a lot of why we can't go back to the way it was before, guys. We got to go back. Like, we don't want to go back. The truth is, very few people actually liked these. And a lot of people who ended up buying them did not end up liking them. God damn it. Not charging. This is from what I've read, these things like to get into a coma, and this is that's how you know your device is fucked. You really can't get it working again unless you charge the battery externally, which is exactly what I've been doing. So let's toss that sordid tale aside. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, the whole thing is Debian based. Don't get me wrong. That is a fact. The whole thing is Debian based. It uses .deb files for the internal package manager, etc., etc. Real quick, before we go back to that, just because I did add this out earlier, this is Symbian, and I have no way to get it running right now. I need to get a battery, and the batteries are rare. I ordered one. I don't expect it to work, but I just had it out here because bingo bango. I don't know. There it is. Oh, also, oh shit, that's why I hadn't ordered a battery for it. I remember now. I got this working on a bench supply. Fortunately, didn't tear up the battery contacts too much, and found out that the joystick here, click, 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 no click. And so I'm going to need a parts unit before I can get this properly working. And the parts units are like 60, 70 bucks, and that's not really worth it. I might as well get a different device to fill out my Symbian collection. So this is actually, I've wasted money on this. Son of a bitch. Whatever. Doesn't matter. This one I've not wasted money on, but I have wasted part of my soul. I hate this piece of shit. I'm sorry, but I do. There's nothing I can do about it. This is what is this? An HTC Wizard, I think. That's what people called it. Stuff was so fucking jank back then. It takes so long to boot. That was a Nokia N810. The N900 was related. So yeah, this is a Wemo device, and Wemo is one of the less explored platforms because, and this is a novel opinion that I've decided I'm going to lean into, it sucks. It sucks super turbo bad, and nobody really misses it, and thank God it died. It is a shame that Microsoft didn't manage to get Windows Phone to really, they could not get that dog to entirely hunt, which was largely their fault. It was 95% Microsoft's fault and 95% the fault of the market. But anyway, so the thing that I really hate about Windows Mobile is that virtually all of the devices are exactly identical except where they're worse. So, hey, look at that. It's a Windows Mobile device. It's the same as every goddamn other one. Hooray. So unless you just like really love Pocket PCs, like specifically the original like 2003 Pocket PC and nothing else, you're never going to get anything out of a Windows Mobile device because they are all exactly identical. Like there's nothing to write home about. Like you've seen it all. If you so much as recognize this, like you're good, bud. You can go home. There's nothing for you here. Also, a lot of the process of pirating software for this platform sucks. It's just miserable. I went through and got I got some software collections. I started doing the thing that you do. I got some software. I'm better at free cell than this. I'm just not paying attention to what I'm doing, so I keep making really embarrassing mistakes. I got a software collection for this, and I started trying to install stuff, and like, okay, minutes into it, I'm like, all right, I guess I have to spin up a Windows XP VM in order to sandbox all of these extremely dubious cracks into. And then the process of extracting them all, and in order to put them into an ISO so that I could get them into the VM, sure enough, Windows Defender started throwing virus error. It started detecting viruses in all of them. And so that was great. That was heartening. Then I found out that a lot of them are not in English. which makes it much less useful to me. And then I discovered that the installation process generally consists of, so you extract the zip that the app comes in, and then inside you'll find anything under the sun. It could be an exe, it could be 4 exes, it could be 2 cabs, it could be a couple cabs and exe, a couple cabs and exe, a zip, 2 zips, just 2 zips, 2 zips and an info. You extract the zips, there's more infos inside. Like it's a shit show. Sometimes there's serial numbers that you need, sometimes there aren't. You know how you pirate Java software? You drag the jar onto the device. So like that's probably where I'm going to stick around. There's also the problem that this software seems to suck, from what I've seen. It's like, free cell is free cell, whatever. But like, here's Mini Jet Fight. I got, I think, 25 seconds out of this. Oh yeah, and sorry, somebody did, just reminded me, all the software, these devices came on 3 or 4 different platforms. So when you pirate a program, you've got to find out whether you got the ARM, the MIPS, or whatever the third one was. If there was one for your platform at all, which you can't know until you download it and extract it and possibly install it. Some of the cabs aren't labeled, so you just have to get them onto the device somehow and then run each one in turn and see if any of them... Sir? Is it anyone home? There we go. Jesus. For more explanation, press here. I had a bad time last time with this, and it just crashed after like 20 seconds, so I'm actually going to do that. What is going on here? Okay, there we go. Enter game. So like this was very exciting at first. I love the just Windows 95 widgets, by the way, because it's Windows Mobile. It's wonderful. Let's go to exercise. Okay, this is looking pretty dope so far. It's looking pretty dope. All right, and it's actually a 3D flight sim. And at this point, it hung the last time I was running it. And at that point, I was literally 3 hours into trying to get anything to run on here. And I finally get something running, and it just shits the bed like that. And I was just like, I'm done. I'm done. I don't need this. I really don't need this. It does not look fun to explore the... Oh, that's what it was. I hit this center button here, and that's it. The game is hosed, and I just had to turn the device off. It just like crashed the whole fucking device. It's just not worth it. It's so much effort for like the world's most mediocre games. And again, I'm not trying to dunk on the games I'm not trying to dunk on the games because they're not as good as something else, right? I'm trying not to do that. But in this case, it's because I get the really strong feeling that nobody would be satisfied with what was on here. That was my experience with it back when it was relatively new. I'd gotten a pocket PC device at some point, and like when I explored the software available for it, I was very disappointed. The way I said it is, all Windows mobile apps and all Palm OS apps are a metric to imperial converter. It doesn't matter what they do. You could be playing fucking Prince of Persia in 3D on one of these things. Maybe some of them are capable of it. I don't know. And yet you would still feel like you were using a metric to imperial conversion app. Everything on this platform and on Palm OS just feels so slight. It feels so immaterial. Like, oh, yeah, that's technically there. It feels like a bullet point platform where everything is like, yes, you can technically do that, but nothing ever feels... It just feels so budget. It feels so phoned in. It feels so, I don't know. There's just nothing here for me. I have interacted with this operating system and with Palm OS over and over and over. I got my first Wince device when I was 16. I got my first Palm OS device when I was 17. Since then, I have interacted with this ecosystem, both these ecosystems, several times. At least a dozen times, and every time I come away from it, just like my ambivalence is immeasurable and my day is ruined. So the funny thing about this is, so I got this device and I'm like, oh, okay, it takes an SD card. Great. So I'll go home and I'll get an SD card and I'll just load a whole shitload of apps onto it at once. This is the first device I had ever seen. That's not true. This is the first device I'd seen in like 12 years with a mini SD slot, not micro and not full size. And you may recall that I have foreshadowed this earlier. And the reason for that is, very comically, I later found out that this device, which I had just purchased, also has mini SD and a really miserable card slot. this is it. This is as far as you can get this thing out of the way. So you have to bend this like that. Sorry, or I guess like that in order to get to the fucking card. Awful. Hate it. And then you gotta like dig your thumb in there to. It's so bad. But also, once I put the card in there, I was like, it's not working. Like it was just nothing was happening. And I ran dmessage and I didn't see the card being installed. And then I scrolled up a little bit and I saw something saying that the MMC reader was turned off, had been turned off. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Finally found out that's a switch. There's a switch behind that. When you open it, it shuts off the reader and unmounts the card. So there's that for you. Anyway, all right. I ain't gonna spend long on this. I just want to see, can we install one more app? One more app. One more app. Wait. Where's the card? Sir? Whoops. I have pressed button. Oh man, I've pressed a lot of button. Sure. You know what? Honestly, sure. Sure. You know what it is? I'll bet what it is that when that game hung, it just like crashed the OS. It crashed some core component of the OS. Like, I have seen this happen on this platform several times. It's just so fragile. Which is weird because like Windows isn't. Windows NT was not, but this is not based on NT. This is its own thing, which bears a much closer resemblance to Windows 95, which was, you know, capable of that sort of like a chunk of the OS has crashed, but the OS will not acknowledge this. So we'll start it back up. We're going to give this thing one more fucking chance. It's really funny that like I've got a whole bunch of sliders here and I just don't care because you know what? People incessantly talk about how like, oh, we want the keyboards back. I don't like them. I never liked them. And when I've gone back, when I've tried to return and use these things, I hate them. They're awful. Any day I would take a touch keyboard. Any day. Like, yes, they sucked for a bit and then Android and iOS figured them out. And I realize it doesn't work for everyone, but this didn't work for me. So who wins? You know? Okay. All right. Sir? Trying not to click on mini jet fight. Okay, I got no time for this shit. Goodbye. This is, you are probably witnessing the last time I'm going to touch this thing. Device will be off and may lose some data. Do you want to continue? I absolutely do. Oh, hey, one cool thing. That's not really cool. That is mini USB-A. That's the last time you're going to see that in the next 15 years. Just statistically speaking. Relish it. USB-B fits into it. So, mini B that is. I'm putting this phone in a drawer. Goodbye, sir. Fuck off completely. Okay. We need to take a quick look at the games on this platform. I have installed some games. One of them is just 2048. It's the only licensed game on the platform. It's the only one that isn't a... It's the only one that isn't a clone. It's sorry. Let me rephrase that. It's the only one that isn't. 2048 is an app that you would download on your Android phone. You know, like you would go and seek it out. Yes, the 2048 developer ripped off the Threes guy, and that sucks. But unfortunately, 2048 has become the canonical title. He won. The thief won. This happens sometimes. So this is now the canonical first party app, which means that on here, that makes it the only one that's not a cheap clone of something else. I mean, I had heard that 2048 was stolen. I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood the situation, but I was pretty sure it was. I know the Threes guy really hates it. I'll put it that way. Anyway. Research teeth cleaning dog treats top dental chews. I don't think I'll do that. Oh, but I really love that the OS has a built-in advertising feature which has a report button. Like, It just says so much. All right, dismiss. Do we have sound? It doesn't feel like it. Yeah, I think I'm just seeing some hiss here. I'm gonna... Oh, okay, no. Okay, I guess we do have sound. Hopefully this is not loud. I would think there would be music right now. It says there's sound. Wait, what is this game? I thought it was a slider. Oh, wait. What? Wait, what? Why wasn't it doing that before? Oh, whatever. I swear I tried to slide the bubbles several times. So yeah, I believe it's just Bejeweled. I'm actually kind of surprised that this has what appears to be some original music, or at least not. I don't know. I guess I didn't expect music that sounded like this. I'll just put it that way. I don't know what else to say. So yeah, there you go. That's it. Okay, next title. Yes. Guardians. I haven't played this one. KaiOS presents. That 99 Luftballons MIDI was so fucking good. I honestly can't. World-changing case studies. We love engineers. Kyocera? The ads on here are weird because they seem to be like kind of legit. You know, not like 100%. You know. Zazie by Kevin McLeod. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Wow. Oh, okay. So this uses a technique which I have seen in a number of mobile games, and I think it still happens on smartphone games nowadays. But it's particularly a thing in the J2ME era for like the savvier developers. Autofire, right? Because they know that phones, you know, either don't have N key rollover, so who knows if you physically can press fire while moving, but also it just sucks to do that, even if you can. Wow, this is so like this is what you expect all J2ME games to be, right? Right? Like that was the point I was making earlier. Like certainly some of them are, but it's what you expect all mobile games to be. I have not seen Highlander is the thing, so I don't know how to pronounce that name. I'm sorry. I'm not even trying. MacLeod. McLeod. All right. Yeah. There it is. Immediately makes several egregious errors. Yep. Yup. Yup. Okay, there's that. Perfectly Cromulent 2048. Next game, Flappy Bird. Because of course. Except it's called Birdie. Yep. The latency, by the way, on the jump is pretty bad. It's worse than you think, because I know you're all used to the latency due to the NDI and the audio not lining up. But trust me, it's like a quarter second. It's bad. All right, there we go. That's Birdie. Next up, Whack-A-Mole. I haven't played this one either, so do we do this with the numpad buttons, you think? That's what I'm thinking. What else would work? This is KaiOS, yes. Yes, you just press the buttons. Okay, yeah, who knew? Oh my god. Oh. Somebody mentioned Flash games earlier, and like, buddy, you don't know the half of it. The phone is vibrating once in a while, and I don't know why. I don't like it doesn't seem to be tied to anything happening in the game. And I wonder if it's just I wonder if it's just once again that notification pop-up that I got when I first turned the thing on that's just like, did you know you're on a KaiOS phone? Yeah. It's like when you get a message from your bank that's like, hello, we are your bank. Let's check the notices. No. So I don't know why it's vibrating. Cool. So back to the games. We're here for. We're gamers. We're here to game. Beer Pipe Network by Black Sheep Games. All right. This one actually has banner ads, which is really funny because like there's a soft key you could press to access the ad, right? You mute the game, you can proceed with the text, or you press this button to jump out and go to the ad. Because of course, if you see the ad, you're definitely gonna be interested in the ad, right? Because that's why the ads are there. People are supposed to click on ads, right? Like that is theoretically part of the process, right? Like advertisers do at some point think that people will click on the ads, right? They must believe this. I can't imagine somebody doing it. I can't imagine any living creature, any human, anything with a brain clicking on an ad. And I'm not like being like a nerd-centric nerd here. I don't understand what would possess someone to click on an ad at all. But you can. Let's see what that does. Oh, it's going through Outbrain, which I think I recognize. And for some reason, this is an advertisement for the idea of Kyocera. So, oh my god, and it immediately gets obliterated by the GDPR notice. Look at this. Holy shit. Wait, that's just the do not sell or share. How do we get rid of this? Oh, there it is. There it is. I love what we've done to the internet. GDPR definitely fixed everything. You can replace pipes. So yeah, it's just it's Pipe Dream, but with God's cheapest sound effects. I played this longer than any other game on here, and it absolutely would not give me a like left 90. Like there was no way. Like I died immediately because there was just no way to proceed without a left 90, and it would not give me one. It's doing it again. It will only give me, I'm saying left 90, but that doesn't mean anything. Just trust me that it would not give me, okay, you see this guy and this guy here, these are the only ones it would ever give me. It would not give me anything else. I went through a whole bunch. Oh, holy shit, finally. Wow, okay. Like I said, when I previously played this game, it was impossible. Like, I could not proceed. And also, like, this is not a very good implementation. Like, I don't think the randomizer was coded very well, and it really isn't giving you the pipes that you want. Sir. Yeah, so imagine making a bad pipe dream. It's possible. Imagine if Homer Simpson smoked weed. It could happen. All right. Okay, so what I haven't done yet is I haven't installed any games from the App Store, and obviously that's got to happen. So, cloud video. By the way, there are not a lot of apps in here. There's like maybe 150, I would say, roughly. Oh, that's right, but I did install some apps. Give me a second. I need to make sure there's no, like, I don't think I got any, like, personal info on here, but I'm just going to be careful about that. Okay, no, looks good. Because I'm like, oh, I used this more than I remembered. There is a MIDI player. Somebody brought this up earlier, and my God. All right, here we go. I'm going to play the same song I played earlier, that beautiful piece from Chrono Cross. Oh God, I should have warned you. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix it, but my mouse is not cooperating. Okay, I think it's just... Sorry, I am having a problem. up your play with Best Search Now. Okay, I've been paid $10 to stop doing this. That's fair, I'll stop. However, now I'm going to go to the settings because it turns out there are several different, there's a couple different MIDI cores here. So apparently some of these have integrated MIDI. I don't think this one does. So it's going to use Wild Web MIDI. Are you ready? This one maps every instrument to a piano. I'm pretty sure that it's the device that's skipping like that. Search for mobile homes. Yeah, so I think it's either playing just one channel of the MIDI, which it is mapped to a piano, or it's mapped all the channels to a piano. I don't remember. All right, it's NES emulator time, because naturally that's in the App Store. First, power up your play. Discover the top online games now with Best Search Now. Yeah, I'll dismiss that. All right, naturally, open last on. Naturally, I have ROMs on here. I have games on my phone. All right, it's Mario time. If I can remember how the fuck we started. There we go. Okay, there. All right, so this is a Snapdragon 201, and it absolutely cannot handle Mario. Which is really funny, because I know the processor can do it. But you have to wonder who would develop this. Like, who's the... Yeah. Like, the benefit of... The reason that NES and the reason that emulators are so good is because it's an example of FOSS working. They're really good because of open source allowing, you know, for instance, somebody to put in a bunch of effort, and then, you know, once they've gotten over that hump, which, like, nobody else was going to, and so it's good that they did. Once they've gotten over that hump, if they lose steam and they don't want to be involved with it anymore, somebody else can pick it up. And this has happened many times with several of the, like, top emulators and emulator systems have changed hands completely. This, I don't know if this is just like a stolen chunk of GPL. I don't know if this is just like FCEU or something, or rolled from scratch, or if it's some, I don't know. I have no idea what this is. I guess maybe it's Firefox OS, right? So maybe this is just JavaScript, right? So maybe, but even then, like, it should be faster than this. So yeah, rough, really rough. Now, power up your play, discover the top games online. If we go back to options and turn off the sound, disabled recommended. There's also a frame skip thing, which defaults to quite a few of them. Whatever that does exactly. I guess it just doesn't render a bunch of frames to save CPU cycles. It does run quite a bit better, I have to give it that. By which I mean 1/3 of the speed of the real device, which is from 1983. So, yeah, there you go. There's something you also can't do with your device. All right, next. This is the most interesting piece of software on the platform. I have to conclude that it's stolen. It's probably stolen, I'm guessing, because I don't see anybody else putting any effort into this platform. This generates random smoky backgrounds, which you can then save as your wallpaper. I mean, not that it's a particularly involved... Here's an ad for Yahoo Search. Here's just an ad for Yahoo Search. Sure, let's take that. And it takes us to thenewsdesk.com, which then goes to travel... Holy shit, did you see all those referrals? I'm sorry, can we walk it back? Roll it back. Let's do that again. That was amazing. Come on. Is it just going to do it once? Is it once per execution? Let's see. Let's bail and get back in. Sorry, I want to see that ad. Wow. It's not doing it. Okay, well, whatever. It's in the VOD. You saw it. We all saw it. Nobody can deny it. Really funny. Digital hourglass. This is fun because this is what it looks like. And that's actually kind of dope. Like, it's a neat little stylistic thing. It's kind of cool. I just downloaded things sort of at random. Okay, so IPTV Tube, much like the other phone we had, find more on Cancer Protection Plan security. Find more on Cancer Protection Plan. Okay, how many referrals? Paid Outbrain. Sir? Sir? Does this one even work? It'd be really, it'd be really funny if you start clicking ads and found out that an awful lot of them just go to DNS errors. Okay, well. Okay, yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. So much like how the other app, the other phone, I think came with a program for listening to pirate radio stations, this one has in the App Store an app for watching pirate television. So just watch some Aqua Teen Hunger Force here on the flip phone. Still loading. Loading. Okay, so that one's not going to work. Let's. I did have a lot of trouble with this. See, can we get the robot chicken stream? I don't think this worked last time either. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 Okay. Venture Brothers. Chances are these are all being run by the same person in the same place, so if one doesn't work, then none will work. Here we go. Anime TV. Not 360p, not 24/7, it said. There we go. All right, there it is. We're watching 360p pirated anime on our flip phone. Okay. All right, there's that. Okay, what else we got here? Eliza is literally... it's a big pain in the ass to talk to it, so I'm not going to bother, but if you know what Eliza is, this is literally just Eliza. It's literally, they just, for some reason, somebody ported Eliza to this. Really funny. Once again, we've got an IP radio thing. This also works like surprisingly well. Also, the taxonomy of this list is wild. Because it actually is... like theoretically it's actually like local radio stations, so you do actually want to pick an area. Sorry, I was looking for something recognizable. Let's just fire this up. What do we got? Oh, 12 companies hiring now that you should apply to today. Employer reviews for women by women. Fairy God Boss. Holy shit! Really? Does that say Fairy God Boss? That's what that says. Fuck. Yeah, let's hit it. How many referrals? Paid Outbrain. Oh. FairyGodBoss.com. There it is. 12 companies hired. Yeah. Sponsored by Edward Jones. Oh my God. This October, the demand for... I would love to see what the demand is for, but unfortunately... Well, yeah, so I'm doing it. I am doing it, but nothing occurs. Well, I guess we'll never find out what the demand was for. All right. It's really funny. Who the fuck clicks on this stuff? It sends me. And that does not seem to be connecting. Okay, all right. Well, if it did, you can imagine what it would sound like. Here is the worst dice roller you've ever seen from the same people who made the NES emulator. Power up your play. Discover the top online games now. Best search now. Here we go. Look how hideous this is. That's your 9-sided die. Wait, does this scroll? Nope, that's all you get. You get 3, 6, 9, and the world's worst rendering of a penny. It's delightful. It's delightful. And then this is called LibriVox, and so I think it might be some sort of FOSS project, but basically it is a collection of online audiobooks that have just been passed through like an AI voice generator. They sound horrible. So, yeah, great stuff. Just great stuff. Now, I don't have time to go through the entire App Store right now, but I absolutely have to know what Dr. Baby Hospital is, because it's the best name I've ever heard for a video game. Dr. Baby Hospital. It's not Dr. Baby Hospital, it's Dr. Baby Hospital. You gotta pronounce that, it's all one word. Oh, this is also from Black Sheep. I suspect that 2 companies made all the software on this platform. Oh. Oh my god. It's the same company over and over. This music's probably stolen from another app. Pick and use the items on babies. I don't like that phrasing. Oh god, okay, I did it.
Thank you.
Welcome to Dr. Baby Hospital. Oh, it's not accurate. Folks, we're gaming.
Thank you.
Yahoo search.
Turn the volume down.
I guess it is clipping the capture, but fortunately we're done. The Reign of Oswin, I'm really glad to hear I could help. I don't know why I don't know why I'm helpful, but I'm glad I can be helpful. Long distance electric cars, ads related to long distance. Okay, so this just did a search for searches, basically. This was an advertisement for a search. So that one's sponsored. So then what are the other ones if they're not sponsored? Or do they all just say sponsored? Yeah, of course they do. Oh no, wait, no, related searches. Oh, and then more sponsored. Okay, so yeah, it's all. Okay, so this is. Wait, does that say explore with Yahoo search powered by Bing? Jesus, that's some 4th tier bullshit right there. Wow. That is a level of pathetic that is unbelievable. Man, that is something. Okay, well, so I should probably wrap up here. Let me just remind myself, is there anything else in here that we desperately need to look at? I'm a little curious what Plane Survivor is. Oh, it's Flappy Bird. That's not surprising. This sort of like content farm nonsense is always going to be, you're always going to find duplicates, right? Pool board brain teaser. So is it not just pool? Okay, well, I gotta know about this one. Oh, that's right. Okay, so there's one more thing I gotta do before we're done. That's not gonna be a phone thing. I just want to share it with you. Again, it's something that I did in a separate video already on my my side channel here, but I figured I would just share it before we're done. Okay, so. Oh, wait. What did I do? Hang on. Oh. Find results for car accidents attorneys. Yahoo search. Is it just me, or is this platform entirely funded by one online gambling company and Yahoo? I mean, what else should Yahoo be doing right now? Okay, so it's not really a pool game. It's just like a pool-themed game where all you're doing is you press up and then down so that you hit them in the right order, right? So what do we do? Up. Wait, can we do... Wait. What? But then I lose, right? Wait, is there no order to it? Hang on. It's like, obviously, I have to hit that one first. But it's labeled 2. Hang on, I thought the App Store said I had to hit them, pot the balls, in the correct order. What? But, no. But, that's not what this is. What? What? Find results for where to buy gold and silver from Yahoo search. Yeah, and in fact, in this one, we have to do that first, then that one, then that. So 213. Oh, when they say the right order, they just mean the one that works. They don't mean how they're numbered. So then why are they numbered? You know what? I doubt the developers know. Also, why is there an unnecessary pocket down there? That nothing... Okay, I'm closing this. Oh, it wasn't a nest. I see now. It's you could have hit it from the other angle and it would have invalidated the... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. How long have I been streaming? 3.5 hours. I would probably keep going later if it wasn't this time of night, etc. If I had started at noon, I would just go until 10. And at a later date, we will do exactly that. But for now, I should probably begin the process of not doing this anymore-ing. So, briefly, I'm going to show you a couple things before I go. I mentioned this earlier. So this is an Intergraph TD30. That's a Nokia N810. That's a Kramer video scaler, and that's my keyboard. But the thing on the bottom is an Intergraph TD30, which is a dual Pentium 133 from 1996. It is an absolutely banging machine, which unfortunately does not look as good as it should right now because I have it open because I'm working on it. But it is a really, really cool machine, and I'm not going to spend a ton of time talking about the details right now. But I'm currently running Linux on it, and I'm running a fairly contemporary Linux. Not totally contemporary, because Linux from 1996 was awful. It was dog shit. It was horrible. It's not worth your time. But if you go forward a year or two to like 98, 99, it becomes a lot more reasonable. So I've been doing some Linuxing. And now, I'd like to show you the control implement that I have for this machine. I actually, I forgot I had this for some time. Now you'll notice, that this is branded Intergraph. Now, this was a manufacturer of workstations. This computer was the equivalent of like $8,000. And a keyboard very much like this can be seen in a very well-known picture of John Carmack working on Quake. I'm sorry that it's extremely disgusting. I just got it. I have not had a chance to clean it. And that was on an Intergraph machine from about the same time, but it was a much beefier system with like a wacky accelerator card and stuff like that in it. But it also had a keyboard much like this with, yes, those are in fact speakers. Let's, well, I can't bring, so it's got a PS2 cable, and then it's got, mic and headphone jacks hanging off of it, because that is in fact a microphone there at the bottom. And it's got mic and headphone, jacks up here, so you can override the keyboard itself, and then you've got a volume control there. So let me plug these in. There we go. That's the mic. And that's the keyboard. Okay. All right, and now let's go ahead and bring back our... Where's my mouse? Where is my mouse? There we go. Uh-oh. What am I moving? Okay, I don't want to move that. Uh-oh. My mouse is having a lot of problems. Yeah, I will try and let you hear the mic. Don't worry. I will try. Okay. Let's do a little bit of contemporary Linuxing. So this is Red Hat 6.1. This is kernel version 2.2. That is an incredibly old and outdated version of Linux. And oh my god, that's not the right login. Please hold. Switches. Switches. This is Rubber Dome, and it is a mushy Rubber Dome. This is not even like a Dell Quiet Key. This is bad times indeed. All right, let's start X using the command start X. Now, I do see your comment, RetroTech Restoration, because I want my game music played through tweeters. And I understand your sarcasm completely. However, it's Linux time. Let me plug my mouse back in. that's so much better. Okay, there we go. Let me just crop this bad boy. Anybody who is Linuxing at this point in time has so many emotions when they see the X cursor. There it is, totally normal. Been a while. Yeah, I do sort of like that sometimes my streams just have mysterious things going on them, which I do not explain for long periods. I dig that. So, Tibby, that's an interesting point also. It's Linux time, and Linux has no sound, thus problem solved. Again, I completely agree with the sarcasm and cynicism ingrained in that statement. Believe me, that was a very typical sentiment for the time for anybody who wasn't fooling themselves. However, shockingly, when I installed this copy of Linux, I found that I had no sound, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm fucked then, because I'm going to have to go recompile the kernel and do all this stupid... I Googled it. I Googled no sound Red Hat 6.1 before : 2005 to narrow things down, and the first result was a post on a forum that said, type sound config. And I did. And it found my Sound Blaster 16 and installed it. And it worked, and I didn't even have to reboot. And I'm like, I think at this point, I think I'm the asshole. This was an era when Linux cared a lot more. This was an era when Linux was a lot more focused on helping fairly, like, capable people achieve a lot with their computers without hand-holding too much in the way that modern Linuxes do, but also without being, oh god, which one is it? Is it Gen 2 that expects you to just like install stuff by just manually extracting tar files? I can never remember, but there is an in-between, and a lot of Linuxes were in that in-between in this era, where there were a lot of helper utilities. You had to read the manual to find out about them. It would not do things for you automatically, but that's what you wanted. You didn't... If you're a computer person of the sort that ran Linux in this era in particular, like me, you didn't want the computer to do things for you. You wanted to have the option to do things. Yes, you want your network configured automatically when you press a button to do it, and not before. And you don't want it to manage your network when you are trying to do something manually. So, yeah. This is a very interesting time in the history of Linux. At some point, I'm going to do, probably next week, I'm going to do an old Linux stream. But for the moment, I am just going to show you an ideal piece of software. Oh, yes, I should point out, this was, I think, the second version of Linux that I physically owned. My family bought it when it was current at Fry's Electronics or Egghead Software, I can't remember which. And, yeah, we ran this on, I think, a K5 originally. And this was our internet router in 1998 when we first had, 99 when we first had DSL. This is an excellent OS for a dual CPU machine at this time, actually. If we do cat proc CPU info, I have not found a graphical way to see the CPU load or anything, but you can actually see here that we do in fact have two CPUs. Also, despite the fact we're running X and we've got some applications going and whatnot, this is running within 64 megs of memory, and the free is actually a little misleading because that's just memory that hasn't been actually used up out of physical RAM yet. Doesn't necessarily mean we're that low. Newer versions of Linux, if you go to Red Hat 7, it will not even, it can't get to a desktop. It runs out of memory so bad it just starts swapping to hell and back. Oh, whoops. H-top. I don't think so, but let's see. I do have top, but it doesn't show the processors independently. It just shows a combined, it basically shows the output of uptime. Yeah, there we go. Also, curiously, I don't get the two penguins on startup. It's kind of a bummer. Anyway, I closed it without, I forgot what I was doing. I was going to point out, if you're unfamiliar with early Linux, not that this program doesn't exist anymore or anything, but hardly anybody uses it, I think, nowadays, but there was a Winamp clone called Xmms, which was the real deal. It's just straight up a Winamp clone. Also, wow, I've never seen it do that before. That's really funny. I did do cat proc CPU info. Here, I'll do it again. Bonk. Look at that. Two of them. Genuine intel. oh, Audacious. Oh, did they rename it? That's hilarious. But also an interesting thing is the Ecstasy waveform display. No, it's okay, Pete. I just, didn't, not a big deal. Just for anybody watching the VOD, let them know that I did in fact do that. But I can do it again. I don't mind. Okay. But this interesting tool allows you to monitor your audio, but it's doing it via reflection somehow. So let's go ahead and play some music. Let me remember where the hell I put some. Oh, there we go. Let me get my earbud here, make sure this might be overdriven. Actually, that's right. There is a mixer tool in here. They had added that at this point, and it actually works, shockingly. There we go. Gmix. All right. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot. We're using the speakers on the keyboard. I don't know if this has a MIDI. I doubt that this has a MIDI soft synth. I think this does predate Alza. So we got a couple different EQ modes here. And you can actually just here for talking, I was bearing the lead on that question. I'll get to it in a second. They are not unpowered speakers. And they're not even turned up all the way. I'm going to crank them here in a second. So I don't know if you can tell, but those are absolutely bumping. Like they are filling the room, okay? And I can't demo this safely while the thing is running. I would love to, but if I were to yank the PS2 cable, the PS2 keyboard connector, the speakers would shut off. It's powered off the PS2 port. That's where they got the juice for the amplifier. It's really funny. And like, you think to yourself like, oh God, no, how much current draw is that putting on the PS2 port? Well, as it happens, this is not some like AliExpress piece of shit. It's a real product from a real company, so it has a label on it. This is the Maxi Switch, the Maxi Sound submodel, and it pulls 280 milliamps of 5 volts, which if you do the math is, I think it was like a watt and a half, something like that. And that actually scans. That scans. Because 280 milliamps is like a reasonable amount of power for running like a really inefficient early microcontroller in a keyboard. And so there you go. There you go. I don't know that I would want to plug this into a lot of... I don't know that I would want to plug this into a lot of different computers. Like eventually you might run into one that has like a 120 milliamp pico fuse or something on the keyboard port, and that would be a bad day. Not the end of the world, but a bad day. But it's not surprising they did it that way. I'll put it that way. It's a little high, but it's not that that's not that high. Now, somebody said, "Can we hear the mic?" I don't know. Because I don't have audio mixer, CD player. Oh, yes, actually. Yes, I have a way to do this. If you'll give me a moment to proc this encounter mentally. Shit. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Once again, everybody watch your ears. I am plugging in to an unknown audio source. Okay. Well, I don't like the amount of hum that we're getting off of that already, so I'm actually going to drop the... There we go. Okay. All right, I'm going to hit play on this mod file again so we can get an idea what the volume levels are like. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, I'm gonna turn that back up again then. All right, cool. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go unmute the mic. Well, I was hoping that would just play the mic through the speaker, but it doesn't seem to be. Oh shit, there it goes. You have to adjust up this mix level. Oh god. Okay, I'm sorry if I just blew out your ears, everybody. Okay, I'm gonna mute my primary mic here.
Hello, hi. Oh god. Oh, that is rough. Let me turn that down just a little bit. Sorry, it's really hard to dial this in. Okay. So obviously we've got the 60 hertz noise, like that sucks. But now, okay, I have to admit, the typing is bad, but it's not as bad as I expected. Oh god, that's pretty fucking awesome. Oh god, shit! Sorry! Oh, that was so fucking loud. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing all of my. It's a real shame that I no longer have a day job, so I can't say I'll be doing all my conference calls on this. But imagine being the piece of shit who jumps onto the conference call like this. Oh god, let me unplug that. Where the fuck is the cable?
Our long national nightmare has come to a close. Fuck. Okay. Now, last thing before we go, video games, folks. There's video. Do you got games on your workstation? Do you got games on your server? I do. We're gonna play 2 games before we go. The first one is pool. We're gonna play pool. Sort of. It's sort of pool. Oops. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. That song was called Echoing. I'm going to show you the actual name of it because it can be a little hard to find. Sir? Oh, that's right. There's a bug in that game that causes it to never let go of the damn keyboard. Whoa. Okay, so yeah, mod Echoing 93. That's what you want to look up because there's a bunch of remixes of it that sound quite different. Didn't Doom come as standard on 6.1? Not that I have found. So this is Xpool, and so the first thing you notice is that when we start out, the cue ball is not in the middle, which is a little strange. But we can grab it and we can put it where we want it. Okay, and now, what the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
No.
Just a moment, folks. Sorry, the air conditioner in this room just made a really strange noise. By the way, just real quick vibe check. I'm using a new mic, and I'm shooting this in my girlfriend's office, and there's been an air conditioner running in here for the entire stream. Has it been disruptive? Has it been bothering anybody, or has anybody cared? When I did tests earlier, it seemed like it wasn't too terribly intrusive, but I am curious. Oh, okay, actually, people on the stream heard the voom, so it did happen. I'll listen to the VOD later. Okay, yeah, nobody's noticing it. Terrific. That's what I thought. This mic is actually, this is an Elgato Wave Neo, and generally speaking, I recommend this thing. If you're looking for a, like, just look it up. It's smaller than a Blue Yeti, it's much simpler, and the audio quality seems fantastic. Like the from what people say, the only difference between this and the Wave, well, there's some difference between this and the Wave 3. I think it's heavier. better built, comes with a shock mount. It's got local headphone monitoring, which this doesn't, and several other things. If you don't care about any of those, then I can't see why you would buy the other one. And a lot of other people seem to have the same sentiment. But quality-wise, this seems fantastic. So, anyway, let's play pool. So we do this, and oh, look at that. It's got the trajectory calculator, and it's live. And I like that. I wish it would do 2 or 3 levels of it. That'd be cute. But so that's cool. And then if we press the middle mouse button, we get this little grid, which helps us track our movement as we fine-tune our shot. Pretty sick, right? All right, let's take our shot. Okay. Now, the physics here are not very good. Like, they look good, but I've read the manual, and they're actually, like, technically very inaccurate. But it's passable enough for just messing around on the computer. When you pot a ball, it goes into the little chamber at the bottom there, from which you can get it back out later. So it's like one of those tables, you know what I'm talking about. And yeah, so it's pool, except for the part where there's no rules whatsoever, and you can just hit balls whenever you want. You can actually hit a ball while it's still rolling, and it'll just let you do that. In fact, it'll even live. Everything updates live, because this is not actually a game. It's not a game. This is not a game. It is part of a package called Flying. And Flying is some German guy named Helmut Honig's like school project, where he was just messing around with, like, you know, X animation routines and like writing classes for some sort of smoothly animated something. I don't know what his original project was, but he was going to make an app for simulating flying objects. So the original binary was called Flying. And then he came up with the idea of testing the routines by writing like a billiard simulation, because it was like a reasonable, thing to do with the routines that he'd written. And so that's as far as he got. You can put balls back on the, this is just what I was going to get to. You can put balls back on the table, and here's what happens. You're like, okay, there's the first one, then the next one will go next to it, and then it'll start building the triangle. No, it just sends them off to the right until it runs out of space, and then they just go off the edge of the board, and now they're out here in the no man's land outside the board, and sometimes they pop back in, like they'll glitch back in sometimes, but then other times they're just out there forever. I think, yeah, I don't know where the holes are. I think they might be the pockets. And you can grab a ball and roll it around, but it's still stuck outside. So these balls are sort of, they're just over now. Oh, there we go. I managed to get one to clip through into a pocket. Also, you can just grab a ball and roll it around, and yeah. And Red Hat put it on a disc. They pressed this to a disc at a commercial CD pressing facility, and they sold this at Egghead Software to millions of people. It's really funny, and I'm not making any of that up. You can get in here. That's right. Every time you exit the app, it doesn't unseize the keyboard correctly till you switch windows. If we do man flying, then we get this little little diary entry from Helmut. Yeah, it's called Flying, and you won't be able to find it anywhere, most likely, and I'm going to explain why in a second. So, like I said, the man file just straight up explains that this is not actually a game, a test program to implement some classes to control flying objects. It says the games don't have any rules yet. And somewhere in here is like, rules will have to be added in later revisions. There never were any later revisions. At the bottom of the man file, we see that this was updated in July 1995, which was 4 years ago at the time that this version of Linux was produced. I'd also like to point out that Helmut here says that he's collecting banknotes, and if you'd like to join his collection, then just send any bill that you like, sign it, send it to him, and he'll stick it on his world map. Also, he includes a email for comments and a snail mail for gifts. So if you'd like to send Helmut a gift, just like send him something, you can do that. It's... And I found that Helmut made several other packages, various games and other things for Linux, but then he just evaporates from the fossil record in 1996. And I know exactly why, because there's only ever one explanation. He graduated from university. The overwhelming majority of FOSS software packages, like projects that you'd never hear about that are like promising but don't go anywhere, it's because the guy graduated. It's always a European dude who's at university, and then when he leaves university, he never goes on the internet again. He gets a job, and then he never goes on the internet again. No one ever hears from him, and the project is just dead. And it's always been like this. Oh, so the deluxe flag is not actually very exciting. Unfortunately, we were playing in deluxe mode. Let me fire it up in not deluxe mode. So you see how the balls here are just very plain looking? And they don't have like any sort of rolling effect. The deluxe mode pre-calculates a bunch of bitmaps representing the ball in every single possible rotational state. So these look 3D, but they're actually all just pre-calculated in a matrix somewhere, and some clever code is being used to pick the correct sprite. It's very neat, actually. Yeah, that's on by default. Yeah. So there's X pool, X snooker, X. Oh, sorry. I forgot for the Canadians in the audience. So we've got a curling simulation, if you want to call it that. And the way this works, this obviously uses much of the same code, except that there's no shooting. There's no shooting implementation. Instead, you just grab one and huck it. And if you overshoot, it goes into the thing at the bottom. There we go. Wow, that is the worst curling shot in history. I'm taking a mulligan on that. It's not a shot, is it? In curling, I'm sure they've got some weird... The same way that like tennis has all these bizarre words for everything, I'm sure curling has a strange word for throwing the... Damn it, the rock. Okay, well that's better. Didn't do it. It's a very poor curling simulation. Like it really would have been better if they just had the damn shooting interface. Sweep, throw. Okay, all right. So that's that one. And then finally, we've got X Hockey, which is a simulation of air hockey specifically. So you've got the pucks here. And then, it's, yeah. And there's, I think, and you may say to yourself, how do you grab the other, because my mouse is locked, and what do you do with the other paddle? And I think you actually use an X Windows extension that allows you to have two mouse cursors at once, which is something I need to look up. I need to look into that shit. Yeah, so there's X pool, X snooker, X carom, X cannon, X hockey, and X curling, and they're all just symlinks to that one file. It's really funny. Let's see, which X pool is there? X11 in if we do ls-a, or no, I'm sorry, L. There we go. Yeah, so they're all just symlinks. Delightful. No, the vertical tearing, I think that was real. I'm pretty sure that was in the game itself, because there's no VSync here. Are you fucking joking? So that's cute. And the final thing is X-Evil. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is beyond fascinating. I'm going to go ahead and optimize the window here, because you really deserve to get a good look at this thing. This thing. Somebody out there is going to recognize this, I'm sure of it. Somebody out there is like, oh my god, that thing! Oh boy. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's source on disk, yeah. So this is the most interesting original game I've ever seen for Linux, by far, just like by a margin. There's my mouse. And so this is written in raw X. This is using the Athena widget set, if you're familiar with that. These just very basic looking controls, because this was written back in the days when the Athena network existed. So this was written in 1994 and was shared at MIT initially by this fellow named Steve Hart. And X-Evil is actually still around. X-Evil has been updated, but that's a different story for another time. Anyway, so this is actually an honest-to-God action game, which... am I going to have to rebind my controls? Sorry, show controls. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. So right side. No, those should all be working. What's going on here? Maybe the window wasn't. Oh, God. Oh, no. What's going on? You know, I wonder if the window was not actually properly focused. So I keep having trouble with that. Also, there we go. Okay, let's...
Oh,
Was that your game?
I thought that was you.
Sorry, there was just like a deafening rushing noise here, but I don't think that was me. Okay, all right, here we go. Now we're going. Okay, so this is a weird, like, physics-based... This is a weird physics-based 2D combat game. I'm actually going to adjust the timing a little bit because this is a little bit fast. You can adjust the frame time so it runs faster or slower. And so this is almost like a it's not a roguelike. These levels are generated. So every time you play, it's a new level. So I'm playing as a ninja. There's classes in this. So you can see the ninja can crawl on the bottom of surfaces and on walls. And we spawned into kind of a bad seed. Well, there's the altar of sin. Okay, and the computer player was not very smart, so it attacked the altar of sin, which you're not supposed to do. So they were turned into a frog for their hubris. We just picked up a med kit. There we go. But if you just walk into the altar and don't attack it, then you'll be given an extra life at the cost of your soul. I'm not sure what, if any, actual impact that has on gameplay, or if it's just a theological condition. Okay, I died, but I did win, so we'll take it. We'll take it. And then, so you pick up a lot of weapons. This appears to be a heat-seeking missile launcher. I have not seen all the weapons in the game yet. Okay, so that's Chopper Boy, and Chopper Boy is a class that has a helicopter backpack. You'll notice the little text there. It says "Take candy from strangers." This game is sort of a it's sort of a chuddy kind of edgy, very 90s, you know. Well, like you may not have noticed this, but when you start a new game, it prints a quote from at the bottom of the screen from the sort of movie that the sort of person who would make this would write quotes from at this point in time. Okay, I've died completely, and so now I'm in just explore the map mode. This is one of the strongest aesthetics I've ever seen in a game. If you don't make a game that looks like... If you make games and you do not, having seen this, go make a game that looks like this, I just don't even know what to say to you anymore. So if we hit new game here, if you look at the bottom here, you see it has like a little pithy quote, right? And if we hit it again, yeah, that's what he said. I don't know what that one's from. Yeah, Die Hard. It's just, you know, yeah, there you go. Fuck art, let's kill. I think that's from a movie. They're mostly quotes from movies. If we just go, there's a whole bunch of shit in here. There's something about Kurt Cobain in there. There's, the Barney the Dinosaur references, of course. Spoon. We've got 2001 Apocalypse Now. You know, Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction. You know, it's all in here, right? It's all the same stuff. And okay, I'm Chopper Boy now, so I just, like, I don't have gravity. I can go wherever. I have the T shield, which I don't know what the T stands for. I think the shield is just, I think it's just a shield. There's another Chopper Boy. I do have a weapon. I spawned the flamethrower. Fuck yeah, let's go. The flamethrower owns. Unfortunately. Oh, what? It's really hard to control the Chopper Boy, which I guess is like the downside of this class. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Flamethrower is destroyed. I ran out of ammo. I've not had a chance to play as my favorite boy yet. Let's restart a couple times and see if we can get... Okay, I'm Chopper Boy. I've been given the randomly generated name Asshole. Wedge. I can't imagine what that would be a reference to. Mr. Bonk. Josh the 10-year-old. Still a ninja. Outlaw Jim. Okay, this is the hero class, and I don't know what the special property of this one is supposed to be, except that he can punch. You can't really see it against the white background, but he can punch, and I don't think any of the other characters can. Phineas. Chopper Boy. Walker! My boy! You can just be a protogen in this one. Well, except that I died immediately, and now I'm hero again. This sucks. There's an alien. There's just a whole ass xenomorph in this one. We're pressing new Walker. Excellent. Yeah, so you get to be a little boy. Look at got a little guy there. Look at him. He's got the little hop. And then if you crouch, he crouch. And they have lasers. They got built-in lasers. So that's convenient because most of the classes do not have a weapon. You've got to pick up a weapon. Now, yes, this came on the Red Hat 6.1 disc that they pressed commercially. Now, one thing I wish I could find is there are drugs in this game. You can pick up cocaine, and my favorite line in the game, which I've not been able to reproduce, unfortunately, because the drugs are pretty rare, is machines cannot use drugs, which is one of the most powerful commands for gamers that I've ever seen. So just really good stuff. So that's that. Now you've seen it. Now you know about X Evil. Thank you all so much for coming. My neck hurts. I gotta go. But this was a blast. We'll do it again. That's all I got. That's all I got. This was rad. See y'all tomorrow.